Alvin C. York, the reluctant hero of the Argonne, Alvin Cullum York, a name etched in the annals of military heroism, is celebrated for his extraordinary bravery during World War I. Being the battlefield, York's life was a compelling story of faith, transformation, and dedication to his community. This biography will delve into the life of Alvin York, exploring the depths of his character, his struggles, and the pivotal moments that shaped his legend. Early life in the shadow of doubt. Alvin York was born on December 13, 1887, in a log cabin in the remote Pall Mall, Tennessee. The York family, like many in the Appalachian Mountains, lived a hardscrabble existence. Life in Pall Mall was defined by poverty, the rhythm of the seasons, and the unrelenting demands of survival. Alvin's father, William York, was a blacksmith and farmer, and his mother, Mary Brooks York, managed the household. The family's deep roots in the area and their strong religious beliefs formed the foundation of Alvin's upbringing. Early life for Alvin was marked by a strong work ethic, fostered by his father in the harsh realities of rural living. He learned to hunt, fish, and survive in the rugged terrain, skills that would unexpectedly serve him later in life. Alvin was not a particularly studious child. Instead, he excelled at hunting and marksmanship. However, he also had a turbulent streak, known for his fiery temper and penchant for drinking and brawling. York found himself in trouble on numerous occasions. His behavior was a source of concern for his family and community. This early period was not merely about subsistence, it was also a time of spiritual exploration. Alvin's mother was deeply religious, and the York family regularly attended the Church of Christ. Yet, York's lifestyle often clashed with the religious tenets of his upbringing. He struggled with the conflict between his impulsive nature and his growing spiritual awareness. This internal struggle would come to a head when he faced a moral dilemma of the utmost significance: a transformation of faith and the call to service. The catalyst for York's transformation was a series of events that occurred in 1915. Several incidents, including a near-fatal altercation and the tragic death of a close friend in a drunken brawl, shook York deeply. Driven by a profound sense of guilt and a desire for change, he made a significant commitment to Christianity. He joined the Church of Christ, vowing to turn away from violence and live a life of peace. This commitment was no mere lip service. It was the beginning of a deeply personal spiritual journey that would reshape his character. This newfound faith put York at odds with the prospect of war. When the United States entered World War I, in April 1917, called to serve, York, a conscientious objector, initially sought exemption from military service based on religious grounds. His sincere beliefs and aversion to violence were supported by his deep-seated religious convictions, but the military was not always willing to accommodate conscientious objectors. His initial requests were met with skepticism and disapproval. York's case was complex. His local draft board and the military authorities had to navigate the delicate balance between the demands of war and the right of individuals to practice their faith. After much deliberation, York's request for exemption was denied. However, the military, recognizing his potential, sent him to basic training, where he would confront the moral and practical dilemmas of warfare head-on. The early training was a severe test of York's commitment to pacifism, as the realities of war and the need for self-defense became apparent during his training. He wrestled with his convictions. The spiritual guidance from his commanding officers and his prayerful reflection led him to a new understanding. He was now committed to serving, but he had to find a way to reconcile his faith with the actions demanded of a soldier. He would carry his Bible and pray for guidance, realizing he had a responsibility to protect his fellow soldiers and the innocent. The Argonne and the making of a legend. The pivotal moment in York's life came during the Meuse-Argonne offensive in France. In October 1918, assigned to the 82nd Infantry Division, he and his unit were tasked with attacking a heavily defended German position. The offensive, intended to break through the German lines, was grueling and costly. The terrain was challenging, and the enemy was well entrenched. On October 8, 1918, During the offensive, York's company found itself pinned down by heavy machine gun fire from a German machine gun nest. The Americans were taking heavy casualties. As the situation deteriorated, York, along with a small group of soldiers, volunteered to neutralize the enemy position. It was a courageous act, filled with personal risk, with the potential to turn the tide. Moving forward with a rifle and pistol, York used his hunting skills to maneuver around the machine gun nest. Using the terrain to his advantage, he skillfully stopped the enemy. Taking advantage of the terrain, he started picking off German soldiers with incredible accuracy. In an extraordinary display of marksmanship and courage, he methodically eliminated the enemy gunners. The Germans, shocked by the ferocity of York's attack, soon surrendered. Armed with only his rifle, pistol, and his unwavering faith, York single-handedly captured a large number of German soldiers, reportedly 132 prisoners, including several machine gun crews. He had killed an estimated 20 German soldiers during the battle. This extraordinary act of valor, though filled with violence, was an act of extraordinary restraint. Despite the chaos and the danger, York reportedly refused to kill any soldier who attempted to surrender. This action, in the midst of carnage, reflected his deep, abiding commitment to his newfound faith. York's actions were not just brave, they were strategically sound. By capturing the enemy machine gun nests and forcing a large number of enemy soldiers to surrender, he played a crucial role in breaking the German resistance in that sector. His bravery was the turning point for the advance of his company. The impact of his actions was profound. Recognition and the rise to national hero, York's bravery in the Argonne Forest quickly became a national sensation. His actions earned him the Medal of Honor, the highest military award for valor in the United States. He also received numerous other medals and decorations from allied nations. His story of a reluctant hero, a man of faith who had performed extraordinary acts of courage, captivated the American public. York's military superiors were in awe of his bravery. His commanding officers, Major General George B. Duncan, lauded him for his extraordinary heroism. His citation for the Medal of Honor highlighted his outstanding valor and commitment to duty. Returning home a hero, York faced a different set of challenges. Suddenly, he was thrust into the limelight, constantly sought after for interviews, public appearances, and endorsements. He was offered lucrative opportunities, but he was careful to remain true to his roots and his faith. He turned down many commercial opportunities that he felt were exploitative. York dedicated his life to his community and his fellow veterans. He used his fame to advocate for improvements in education, better health care for veterans, and opportunities for the people of his native Pall Mall. His personal life, with his wife Gracie Williams, was a testament to his values. They were married in 1919, and their enduring relationship became a symbol of the life York had hoped to lead. He worked tirelessly to secure a better life for his community. He established the Alvin C. York Institute, a high school in Pall Mall, which provided educational opportunities for local children. He dedicated much of his time to ensuring that the youth in his community were prepared for the future. This school, a testament to his vision, continues to educate students today. Later life and enduring legacy. York's life after the war was marked by both achievements and adversity. He struggled with the after-effects of the war, including post-traumatic stress. The memories of the battlefield and the violence he had witnessed haunted him. He found solace in his faith, his family, and his dedication to his community. The Great Depression brought financial challenges. York, like many Americans, faced economic hardships. He refused to use his fame for personal gain, which made it challenging to support his family. During World War II, York attempted to enlist again, but his age and health prevented him from serving on the front lines. He contributed to the war effort, however, by promoting war bonds and supporting the military. York's life was not without its moments of hardship. He suffered from health issues, including the effects of his injuries from the war. In the end, he maintained his dignity and remained a humble man, dedicated to serving others. Alvin C. York died on September 2, 1964, At the age of 76, in Nashville, Tennessee, his death was a loss for his family, his community, and the nation. He was buried with full military honors in the Wolf River Cemetery near Pall Mall. York's legacy endures. He is remembered as a symbol of courage, faith, and dedication. His story is still taught in schools and recounted in historical accounts. His commitment to his community, his unwavering faith, and his extraordinary bravery continue to inspire people from all walks of life. The Alvin C. York State Historic Park stands as a tribute to his life and his accomplishments. His actions in the Argonne Forest continue to be studied by military strategists and serve as a classic example of individual heroism. His life serves as a powerful reminder that even the most ordinary person can achieve extraordinary feats when driven by faith, courage, and a commitment to duty. Audie Murphy, from humble beginnings to Hollywood stardom and untold struggles. Audie Leon Murphy, a name synonymous with heroism and resilience, is one of the most decorated soldiers in American history. His extraordinary bravery on the battlefields of World War I catapulted him to fame. But the story of Audie Murphy is far more complex than the legend suggests. This biography will delve into his early life, his war experiences, his post-war struggles, and the hidden aspects of his life that often remain untold. Early life, poverty, loss, and the hardships of childhood. Audie Murphy was born on June 20, 1925, in Kingston, Texas, into a family of sharecroppers. His childhood was marked by poverty, hardship, and the constant struggle for survival. The Murphys were a large family, and Audie was one of 12 children. Life was a daily battle against economic hardship. His father, Emmett Barry Murphy, was a sharecropper, and the family moved frequently in search of work. The harsh realities of the Great Depression compounded their struggles. Food was scarce, and the family lived in a humble, often dilapidated shack. Audie's early education was sporadic. Due to the family's constant movement, he was often forced to work in the fields with his family to help provide for their survival. Audie's mother, Josie Bell Murphy, was the heart of the family. She strived to keep the family together, but her death in 1939, when Audie was just 14 years old, was a devastating blow. After her passing, the family scattered, and Audie and his siblings were essentially orphaned. He was forced to work even harder to survive. He spent time working various jobs, including picking cotton and hunting small game, to provide food for himself and his siblings. The loss of his mother and the subsequent challenges left a profound mark on Audie. These early experiences shaped his character, instilling in him a fierce determination, resilience, and a sense of responsibility. These harsh circumstances would prepare him for the trials he would face on the battlefields of World War I. Joining the Army, a determined soldier. In 1942, at the age of 17, Audie Murphy attempted to enlist in the United States Marine Corps, but he was rejected because he was underweight. His sister, Corinne, recognizing his ambition, helped him meet the minimum weight requirements and allowed him to pursue his dreams. He was determined to serve his country, and the Marine Corps was not the only option. He was eventually accepted into the United States Army, joining the 3rd Infantry Division. Even during basic training, Murphy distinguished himself. He displayed exceptional marksmanship skills and an unwavering dedication to duty. These skills would later serve him well in combat. World War II, the making of a hero. Audie Murphy's war experience was nothing short of extraordinary. He quickly gained recognition for his courage and leadership on the battlefield. He fought in several major campaigns in Europe, including the invasions of Sicily, Italy, France, and Germany. He faced intense combat and continually put himself in harm's way. His most famous act of valor occurred on January 26, 1945, near Colmar, France. His company was attacked by a superior force of German tanks and infantry. Most of his fellow soldiers were killed or wounded. Murphy, realizing the critical situation, took extraordinary action. He ordered his men to retreat and single-handedly held off the enemy attack for over an hour. He climbed on top of a burning tank destroyer and used its .50 caliber machine gun to fight off the German forces. He was under intense fire, facing the enemy alone. He directed artillery fire by telephone, holding his position until reinforcements arrived. For his actions on that day, he was awarded the Medal of Honor, the highest military award for valor. But this was just one of many acts of bravery. Murphy was awarded numerous other medals, including the Distinguished Service Cross, the Silver Star, to Bronze Star medals, and 3 Purple Hearts. He became the most decorated American soldier of World War II. The war was a brutal and life-altering experience. Murphy witnessed intense violence and death. He fought with unwavering courage. He displayed remarkable leadership, even when faced with the most dire circumstances. The war left scars on his mind and body, and the experience deeply impacted his mental and emotional well-being. Post-war fame and Hollywood stardom. After the war, Audie Murphy returned to the United States a national hero. His story captured the imagination of the American public. His military record made him a perfect candidate for Hollywood, and he was quickly approached with film offers. He initially resisted, but eventually, he decided to try acting. His first film role was in the 1949 film, Being Glory. However, his breakout role came in 1955 with the film adaptation of his autobiography, To Hell and Back. Murphy played himself in the movie, portraying his own wartime experiences. The film was a massive success, breaking box office records. The film was a faithful adaptation of his war experiences and helped cement his image as a war hero. He went on to star in down scenes of films. He often played heroic roles. He worked with many of Hollywood's leading directors and actors. He was not the typical Hollywood star, and his career involved more than just his acting roles. He was also a songwriter and wrote several country songs. His success in Hollywood brought him fame and fortune, but it also led to new challenges. The transition from war hero to film star was not easy. He had to adapt to a new lifestyle and navigate the complexities of Hollywood. Hidden struggles, the price of war and personal demons. Beneath the public image of the war hero and the successful actor, Audie Murphy grappled with deep, internal struggles. He suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder (PTSD). The horrors of war continued to haunt him. He experienced nightmares, flashbacks, and anxiety. He struggled with insomnia, and he was often restless and irritable. The symptoms of PTSD in the post-war era were not well understood, and Murphy did not receive adequate support or treatment for his condition. He self-medicated with alcohol, contributing to his problems. The constant public attention and the pressure to maintain his heroic image added to his burdens. His personal life was also marked by challenges. He was married twice. His first marriage to Wanda Hendricks ended in divorce. His second marriage to Pamela Archer was more stable. But even then, the effects of his wartime experiences placed a strain on his relationships. Audie Murphy's struggle was a hidden aspect of his life, a burden he carried privately. He was often reluctant to seek help or acknowledge his problems. He was afraid that revealing his vulnerabilities would diminish the image of the hero he had become. Later life continued challenges and unfulfilled potential. In his later years, Audie Murphy continued to work in Hollywood, but his career began to decline. He struggled to find roles that matched his talent and experience. He continued to battle his personal demons. He became an advocate for veterans and advocated for better treatment for those suffering from PTSD. He spoke out about the need for greater understanding and support for veterans. He testified before Congress about the problems veterans faced. Despite his accomplishments and his public recognition, Audie Murphy was never able to escape the shadows of his past. He struggled with financial difficulties and the temptations of the Hollywood lifestyle. The tragic end. On May 28, 1971, Audie Murphy died in a plane crash in Virginia. The small aircraft he was in crashed in foggy weather. The news of his death shocked the nation. He was 46 years old. The circumstances of his death highlighted the tragic nature of his life. He died in a plane crash. The crash brought an end to a life marked by heroism, struggle, and unrealized potential. He was buried with full military honors at Arlington National Cemetery. His grave became one of the most visited sites in the cemetery, a testament to his enduring legacy. Legacy and remembrance. Audie Murphy's life and legacy continue to fascinate and inspire. He is remembered as a symbol of courage, a testament to the human spirit, and a victim of the invisible wounds of war. He was a complex figure. He experienced both triumph and tragedy. His story serves as a reminder of the sacrifices made by veterans and the importance of supporting those who have served their country. The Audie L. Murphy Memorial VA Hospital in San Antonio, Texas, is named in his honor. His memory is honored through film, UGS, and memorials. He remains an iconic figure, a man who embodies the highest ideals of valor, but his story is a poignant reminder of the devastating impact of war. His life serves as a reminder of the devastating impact of war and the importance of honoring and supporting the veterans who have served their country. Clint Romesha, the hero of Kamdesh and a legacy forged in valor. Clint Romesha is a name synonymous with extraordinary bravery and leadership, a testament to the courage and resilience of American soldiers in the face of extreme adversity. His actions during the Battle of Kamdesh in Afghanistan earned him the Medal of Honor, the highest military decoration for valor. This biography delves into the life of Clint Romesha, exploring his upbringing, his military career, the pivotal battle that defined him, and the challenges and triumphs that followed. Early life and path to service. Clint Romesha was born on August 17, 1981, in Lake City, California. His early life was shaped by the values of hard work, determination, and a strong sense of community. Growing up in a rural environment instilled in him a deep appreciation for discipline and responsibility. His childhood was marked by a connection to the outdoors, participating in sports, and developing the skills and values that would later become critical during his military career. While his family background is not widely publicized, it is known that he had a strong family structure that played a vital role in his upbringing. The influence of family, community, and the values instilled in him during his formative years laid the groundwork for his future commitment to service and sacrifice. Romesha was not initially focused on a military career. However, the events of September 11, 2001 had a profound impact on him. The attacks on the World Trade Center and the Pentagon ignited a sense of patriotism and a desire to serve his country. This event galvanized him to enlist in the United States Army. He enlisted in the U.S. Army in 1999, marking the beginning of a military career that would span over a decade and include multiple deployments to combat zones, initially serving in the 2nd Battalion, 3rd Infantry Regiment, 3rd Brigade, 2nd Infantry Division. Military career and deployments. Romesha's military career began with basic training and advanced individual training, where he honed the skills required of a soldier. His early assignments provided him with the necessary skills, knowledge, and experience that would allow him to develop as a soldier. His service included training and deployments to Iraq and Afghanistan. During these deployments, he faced the harsh realities of modern warfare, gaining experience in combat situations. His deployments were demanding, both physically and emotionally. He experienced the complexities of counterinsurgency operations, which included the constant threat of enemy attacks, the challenges of building relationships with local communities, and the difficult decisions required in a combat environment. His dedication and leadership were evident throughout his career, and he was promoted through the ranks. He served in various leadership roles, including squad leader, platoon sergeant, and ultimately, as a platoon leader. These leadership experiences prepared him for the challenges he would face during the Battle of Kamdesh. The Battle of Kamdesh, a crucible of courage. The Battle of Kamdesh, which took place on October 3, 2009, at Combat Outpost Keating in Afghanistan, stands as a defining moment in Romesha's military career. The battle was a true test of his leadership skills, his tactical acumen, and his extraordinary bravery. Combat Outpost P. Keating was located in a remote valley in Nuristan province, near the border with Pakistan. The outpost was vulnerable. It was surrounded by mountains, making it easy for the enemy to observe, target, and attack the soldiers stationed there. The area was a known stronghold for the Taliban, and the outpost was under constant threat of attack. Early on the morning of October 3, 2009, the outpost came under a coordinated attack by a force of more than 300 Taliban fighters. The attack was intense and well-planned. The enemy used heavy machine guns, rocket-propelled grenades, RPGs, and small arms fire. The outpost was immediately under siege. Romesha, who was a platoon sergeant at the time, immediately took action. Despite being under intense fire, he organized and led the defense of the outpost. He moved from position to position, directing the fire and providing encouragement to his soldiers. He rallied his troops, and he inspired them with his courage. He exposed himself to enemy fire to direct fire, resupply ammunition, and move the wounded soldiers to safety. He repeatedly risked his own life to save his comrades. He spearheaded several counterattacks. He played a crucial role in repelling the enemy forces, saving the outpost from being overrun. His actions during the battle were extraordinary. He demonstrated exceptional leadership under fire, showing tactical skills and unwavering bravery. He led his men in a desperate defense against a numerically superior enemy force. His actions, and the actions of the soldiers under his command, prevented the outpost from falling and saved the lives of many soldiers. The battle lasted for hours. The fighting was fierce and relentless. The enemy, having the advantage of a superior position, continued to attack the outpost. Despite facing overwhelming odds, Romesha and his soldiers fought valiantly, holding their ground and inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. The defense of Keating was a victory that came at a great cost. 8 American soldiers were killed in action. Many more were wounded. The battle was a testament to the valor and determination of the soldiers stationed there. Medal of Honor and Recognition. For his extraordinary bravery and leadership during the Battle of Kamdesh, Clint Romesha was awarded the Medal of Honor on February 11, 2013. The award recognized his selfless actions, courage, and commitment to duty. The Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. It is awarded to members of the military who distinguish themselves conspicuously by gallantry and intrepidity at the risk of their life above and beyond the call of duty. Romesha's citation for the Medal of Honor highlighted his extraordinary actions. His bravery, leadership, and tactical acumen during the battle were praised. The award ceremony was a solemn and proud occasion, and it was a moment of recognition for the soldiers of Keating. The ceremony was a tribute to the courage of all the soldiers who had fought and served at the outpost. Post-military life and advocacy. After retiring from the military, Clint Romesha has devoted himself to supporting veterans and sharing his experiences. He is an active advocate for veterans' rights and has participated in numerous events and programs to raise awareness about the challenges faced by veterans and the sacrifices made by those who serve. He has written a book about his experiences titled Red Platoon, A True Story of American Valor. The book provides a first-hand account of the Battle of Kamdesh. The book offers a glimpse into the intense combat of the battle and details the extraordinary valor of the soldiers on that day. It has received critical acclaim and has become a bestseller. Romesha continues to share his story through interviews, public speaking engagements, and other platforms. He inspires audiences. He offers insight into leadership, courage, and the importance of honoring the military. He is dedicated to the well-being of veterans. He supports organizations that provide assistance to veterans. He actively works to honor the fallen and support their families. The continuing legacy. Clint Romesha's legacy is one of valor, leadership, and unwavering dedication to duty. The Battle of Kamdesh will forever be etched in military history. His actions during that battle demonstrate his exceptional courage and leadership skills. His story continues to inspire. His story is a testament to the extraordinary bravery of American soldiers and the sacrifices they make to defend their country. His contributions and actions are a reminder of the importance of honoring the sacrifices of veterans. He has become an important voice in the veteran community. He has dedicated his life to honoring his fallen comrades and supporting the veterans and their families. His service is also marked by his commitment to educating the public about the challenges veterans face. Conclusion: a hero's enduring impact. Clint Romesha's life is a testament to the power of courage, leadership, and service. He has demonstrated extraordinary bravery and sacrifice. His actions have inspired millions. He has become an important figure in American military history. He continues to serve as a role model. His story is a powerful reminder of the value of duty, honor, and service. The story of Clint Romesha in the Battle of Kamdesh is a story of courage, resilience, and dedication to duty. He will continue to be remembered for his bravery. His memory will inspire future generations of soldiers and citizens. His impact will continue to resonate for many years to come. Dakota Meyer, a Marine's unwavering courage in the unseen scars of war. Dakota Lewis Meyer is a name that resonates with extraordinary valor and selflessness. His actions during the Battle of Ganjul in Afghanistan earned him the Medal of Honor, the highest military decoration in the United States. Being the battlefield, Meyer's life is a story of resilience, post-war struggles, and a commitment to honoring those who have fallen. This biography will explore the life of Dakota Meyer, from his early years to his post-military life, emphasizing the lesser-known aspects of his journey. Early life and the call to service. Dakota Lewis Meyer was born on June 26, 1988, in Columbia, Kentucky. His upbringing was marked by a strong sense of family, community, and the values of hard work and responsibility. His childhood, though not widely detailed in the public record, shaped the man he would become. His parents, both deeply influential in his life, instilled in him the virtues of perseverance and dedication. The community values, which he grew up in, helped form the foundations for the future warrior. He was not one who sought the easy path. He had a strong desire to serve his country and a deep respect for the military. He always showed a strong sense of duty, which would later serve him well. He was a natural athlete, participating in various sports, which contributed to his physical strength, discipline, and mental toughness, qualities that would prove vital in his military career. Meyer decided to join the United States Marine Corps, a decision that would shape the course of his life. He enlisted in 2006, motivated by a deep sense of patriotism. He was driven by a desire to serve his country and protect his fellow citizens. The Marine Corps, with its demanding training and unwavering commitment, was a natural fit for his personality and his desire to challenge himself. Marine Corps service and early deployments. After completing basic training, Meyer was assigned to the 3rd Battalion, 1st Marine Regiment, 1st Marine Division. He was deployed to Iraq, where he served as a scout sniper. His service in Iraq was marked by combat experience, building the foundation for his future combat experience. These experiences developed his combat skills. He developed a reputation for bravery and dedication. During his time in Iraq, Meyer witnessed firsthand the realities of war. He experienced the loss of comrades, the constant threat of violence, and the challenges of operating in a complex and often hostile environment. His early deployments were difficult, as the Marine Corps was a major change in his way of life. It also revealed how he would react to the pressure. The Iraq deployment prepared him for his deployment to Afghanistan. The Battle of Ganjul, a defining moment. The Battle of Ganjul, which took place on September 8, 2009, in the Kunar province of Afghanistan, is the event that would define Dakota Meyer's life. He was serving as a corporal at the time. He was a member of a team that was providing security for a group of Afghan National Army soldiers. That day, Meyer and his team came under heavy fire from Taliban insurgents. The initial ambush caught the patrol by surprise, and several American and Afghan soldiers were immediately wounded or killed. The situation quickly became dire. Despite the intense enemy fire, Meyer, without regard for his own safety, repeatedly charged into the kill zone to rescue his comrades. He made 5 separate trips into the kill zone. During each of these trips, he exposed himself to enemy fire, providing cover for his fellow soldiers. He fearlessly drove his vehicle into the heart of the battle. He searched for and rescued wounded soldiers. He provided cover to his comrades. He repeatedly drove back and forth into the line of fire. Meyer, defying the odds, went into a war zone to save his allies. Meyer's actions were truly extraordinary, and, with the help of the Marines and Afghan soldiers, had to first breach the defenses. Meyer had to find the dead and wounded, and then bring them back to the Allied line. His courageous actions saved the lives of many. His actions prevented further casualties. His extraordinary display of valor and leadership earned him the Medal of Honor. The Medal of Honor's citation highlights the details of his actions that day, including his courage, his selflessness, and his unwavering commitment to his fellow soldiers. It is a testament to his extraordinary bravery. His valor during the battle, along with the other soldiers, turned the tide. Medal of Honor and National Recognition. For his heroic actions during the Battle of Ganjul, Dakota Meyer was awarded the Medal of Honor on September 15, 2011. The ceremony was a momentous occasion and a moment of national recognition for his heroism. The award ceremony was held at the White House, where he received the medal from President Barack Obama. The ceremony was a demonstration of American values. He was celebrated as a hero, and his actions became a symbol of courage and selflessness. The Medal of Honor, the highest military honor, was bestowed upon him. The Medal of Honor brought national attention, and Meyer was thrust into the public eye. He received numerous accolades and was celebrated for his courage. His actions were widely praised, and his story inspired countless people. Post-military life, challenges and advocacy. After his military service, Dakota Meyer faced significant challenges. He struggled with post-traumatic stress disorder (PTSD). The horrors of war continued to affect him. The battle had left physical and psychological scars. He found the transition to civilian life difficult. The experience of war had changed him. Meyer has openly discussed his struggles with PTSD and his experiences in combat. His advocacy efforts are centered on supporting veterans, raising awareness about PTSD, and helping veterans find the support they need. He has become a vocal advocate for veterans' rights and mental health awareness. He has spoken out about the need for better mental health services for veterans. He has participated in many campaigns and initiatives to support veterans. Personal life and family. Dakota Meyer's personal life is marked by both triumph and challenges. He married and divorced several times. These experiences, though not always easy, have shaped him as a person. He is the father of several children. The responsibilities of fatherhood brought with it further challenges and inspiration. Other ventures and achievements. Meyer has also embarked on other ventures since leaving the military. He is an author and motivational speaker, sharing his experiences and insights with others. His memoir, Into the Fire, a first-hand account of the Battle of Ganjul, which he co-authored, is a powerful and moving account of the battle and his personal journey. He is also a businessman and has been involved in various entrepreneurial endeavors. He has been active in several business ventures. He uses his experience to help others. He is committed to philanthropy and giving back to his community. His charitable efforts support veteran-related causes. Later life and legacy. Dakota Meyer's life is a testament to his courage, resilience, and unwavering commitment to others. His legacy is defined by his bravery, his service, and his dedication to honoring those who have fallen. The Battle of Ganjul and his extraordinary actions on that day will forever be remembered. His story continues to inspire people around the world. He has provided insight into the impact of war on veterans. His contributions include his advocacy and his writings. His impact is felt through his dedication to veterans. His story highlights the importance of recognizing and supporting the men and women who serve in the military. His actions remind us of the sacrifices made by those who protect our freedom. He has become an icon for his service and his dedication to those who have fallen. Conclusion: Dakota Meyer's life is a narrative of heroism, struggle, and ultimate resilience. His acts of bravery during the Battle of Ganjul secured his place in history. His commitment to fellow soldiers has changed the world. He has continued to contribute to society through advocacy. His unwavering commitment to veterans makes his story even more meaningful. His influence extends beyond his military actions. His legacy is one of service, selflessness, and the courage to confront even the most daunting challenges. His life serves as a reminder of the importance of supporting those who have served and honoring their sacrifices. His impact will continue to inspire. His legacy will be remembered for generations to come. Desmond Doss, the unlikely hero of Hacksaw Ridge. Desmond Thomas Doss, a name etched in the annals of military history for his extraordinary bravery and unwavering faith, was a man of remarkable contradictions. He was a conscientious objector who volunteered for combat, a Seventh-day Adventist who refused to touch a weapon, yet saved the lives of countless soldiers, and a man whose humble demeanor masked an indomitable spirit. This is the story of Desmond Doss, a true American hero. Early life and foundations of faith. Born on February 7, 1919, in Lynchburg, Virginia, Desmond Doss' upbringing played a pivotal role in shaping his character and beliefs. He was the second of 3 children born to William Thomas Doss, a carpenter, and Bertha Edward Doss, a homemaker. The family home, nestled in the Blue Ridge Mountains, was a place of simple living and strong religious convictions. From a young age, Desmond was deeply influenced by his mother's devout Seventh-day Adventist faith. This faith emphasized the 10 Commandments, particularly the Sabbath and the commandment, "Thou shalt not kill." This principle became the bedrock of his moral compass, shaping his decisions and actions throughout his life. Desmond's childhood was not without its challenges. He witnessed a violent incident between his father and his uncle, which left a lasting impression. This early exposure to conflict and the violation of the commandment against killing solidified his resolve to never take a life. He made a firm commitment to uphold his beliefs, even if it meant facing ridicule, hardship, or danger. His early education included attending church school and developing a strong work ethic. He also cultivated a love for nature and spent much of his free time exploring the surrounding forests. This connection to the natural world fostered a sense of peace and tranquility within him, qualities that would prove invaluable in the chaos of war. The call to duty in the struggle for conscientious objection. As World War I raged across the globe, the call for young men to enlist in the military became increasingly urgent. Desmond, like many of his peers, felt a sense of duty to his country. However, his religious beliefs presented a significant obstacle. The thought of bearing arms and participating in acts of violence directly contradicted his deeply held convictions. Despite his aversion to violence, he was determined to serve his country. He chose to enlist in the U.S. Army in April 1942, but as a conscientious objector, he requested a non-combatant role, hoping to serve as a medic, where he could help save lives rather than take them. This decision was met with considerable resistance from his superiors and fellow soldiers. His initial assignment was to the 307th Infantry Regiment, 77th Infantry Division, also known as the Liberty Division. From the very beginning, he faced ridicule and hostility from his comrades. They mocked him for his refusal to handle a weapon, calling him a coward and a disgrace. They questioned his patriotism and his ability to contribute to the war effort. His superiors tried to have him reassigned or court-martialed for refusing to obey orders. They even attempted to have him transferred to a medical unit, hoping it would change his mind. Desmond, however, stood firm. He maintained his stance, citing his religious beliefs as the basis for his conscientious objection. He understood the risks he faced. He was aware that he could be ostracized, punished, or even killed, but he refused to compromise his principles. He believed that his faith demanded that he stand by his beliefs, even in the face of adversity. He underwent basic training without a weapon, focusing on his medical skills. He meticulously learned how to treat wounds, administer first aid, and transport injured soldiers. He practiced his skills diligently, ensuring that he would be prepared to provide medical care in the midst of battle. This commitment to his calling demonstrated his unwavering dedication to his mission. The Pacific Theater, Courage Under Fire. In 1944, Desmond Doss was deployed to the Pacific Theater. His unit was assigned to the front lines, and they were thrust into the brutal reality of war. He saw action on Guam and the Philippines before they were ordered to participate in the Battle of Okinawa, a crucial and notoriously bloody campaign. The Battle of Okinawa was one of the deadliest battles of the Pacific War. The Japanese defenders were entrenched in a network of caves and bunkers. The fighting was relentless, and the casualties were staggering. The terrain was challenging, and the Japanese soldiers fought ferociously, making every inch of ground a battle. It was during the Battle of Okinawa, specifically on the Maeda escarpment known as Hacksaw Ridge, that Desmond Doss performed the acts of bravery that would cement his legacy. On May 5, 1945, his unit was tasked with assaulting the escarpment, a strategic position heavily defended by the Japanese. The attack resulted in heavy losses for the Americans, and many soldiers were wounded and left behind. While the rest of his unit retreated, Desmond remained on the escarpment. Under intense enemy fire, he single-handedly rescued an estimated 75 wounded soldiers. He rappelled down the cliff with each wounded soldier, one by one, using only a rope and his bare hands. He did this all while dodging enemy bullets, grenades, and artillery shells. He crawled through the battlefield, finding the wounded, and administering first aid before dragging them to the edge of the escarpment. He would then lower them down using a rope knot he had mastered. Each time he rescued a soldier, he would pray, "Lord, help me get one more." His actions were nothing short of miraculous. He worked tirelessly for hours, risking his own life countless times. He was completely exposed to enemy fire, yet he remained calm and focused. He was driven by his faith and his unwavering commitment to helping others. The story of Doss' actions on Hacksaw Ridge is an extraordinary testament to his bravery and selflessness. His fellow soldiers, initially skeptical and even hostile, were now in awe of his courage. They witnessed firsthand his compassion and his refusal to abandon a single man. He became an inspiration to his unit and a symbol of hope in a time of unimaginable horror. Further acts of bravery and wounds of war. Doss' heroism did not end with Hacksaw Ridge. He continued to serve with distinction throughout the remainder of the battle. He constantly put himself in harm's way to rescue the wounded and provide medical care. He would also carry his faith book with him throughout the war. On May 21, 1945, during another fierce assault, he was wounded by a grenade, suffering shrapnel wounds to his legs. While being evacuated on a stretcher, his unit came under heavy fire. He rolled off the stretcher to avoid injuring another soldier. He then suffered a sniper bullet to the left hand while waiting for hours for help. Despite his own injuries, he continued to care for other wounded soldiers, providing comfort and reassurance. He was eventually evacuated after enduring both the grenade and the sniper attack. Recognition and legacy. For his extraordinary acts of valor, Desmond Doss received the Medal of Honor. The citation for the medal stated, "Private First Class Doss, a company-aid man, distinguished himself by gallantry and intrepidity, at the risk of his life above and beyond the call of duty in action with the enemy on Okinawa, Ryukyu Islands, May 2nd, 1945. Seeing his comrades suffering heavy casualties, and with the other 8 men already killed or wounded, Private First Class Doss, armed with only his faith, crawled through a hail of machine gun fire and grenade blasts to reach the wounded. He reached the edge of the cliff, and using a rope which he had requested from the enemy lines, he lowered approximately 75 wounded men to safety. He worked tirelessly for nearly 12 hours without rest or respite. The medal was presented to him by President Harry S. Truman. It was the highest honor that can be awarded to a member of the U.S. military. It recognized his exceptional courage, selflessness, and dedication to duty. He was also awarded the Bronze Star Medal, with a V device for valor, the 2 Purple Hearts, and the Asiatic Pacific Campaign Medal. Post-war life and continued service. After the war, Desmond Doss returned home as a national hero. He married Dorothy Pauline Scott in 1942 before being deployed. Dorothy was his supportive wife throughout the entire war. He struggled to readjust to civilian life. He was still recovering from his injuries. He continued to suffer from complications from the shrapnel wounds he received on Hacksaw Ridge. He contracted tuberculosis, which further impaired his health. Despite his physical and emotional wounds, Desmond remained a man of faith and purpose. He used his platform to share his story and inspire others. He was a frequent speaker at churches, schools, and military events, where he shared his message of faith, courage, and selflessness. He continued to live by the principles that had guided him during the war. He remained a devoted husband and father. He was a pillar of his community. He never sought personal glory or recognition, but he always put the needs of others before his own. Later years and passing. Desmond Doss' health continued to decline in later years. He battled lung disease. He endured numerous operations. He eventually succumbed to his illnesses at the age of 87. He passed away on March 23, 2006, in Piedmont, Alabama. He was buried in the National Cemetery in Chattanooga, Tennessee. His passing marked the end of an extraordinary life. His legacy continues to inspire generations. He will always be remembered as a symbol of courage, faith, and unwavering commitment to one's beliefs. His story has been immortalized in books, documentaries, and the critically acclaimed film Hacksaw Ridge, directed by Mel Gibson. This film brought his extraordinary heroism to a wider audience and introduced the world to his remarkable story. The film accurately portrayed his remarkable feats of bravery and his unwavering faith. Lesser-known facts and further insight. His nickname, while his fellow soldiers initially mocked him, they eventually came to respect him, calling him Doss or the hero of Hacksaw Ridge. His method of prayer. He frequently prayed and asked for God's help, using the phrase, "Lord, help me get one more." This became his mantra. His role during the war. Desmond Doss served as a medic, saving the lives of many soldiers. His physical condition after the war. He endured numerous operations, the effects of combat, and contracting tuberculosis. He refused to take a weapon. He refused to carry a weapon throughout his time in the military. He was constantly questioned and put through rigorous training to ensure he was a functioning soldier. He was initially rejected for military service. He was assigned to the hospital and sent home. He returned to the hospital after seeing his comrades off, and he eventually enlisted in the military. He never sought recognition. He was a very humble and unassuming man, who always gave credit to God for his courage and strength. He returned to the site of his heroism in 1995. He returned to Okinawa with his wife, Dorothy. He was able to visit the site of Hacksaw Ridge and reflect on his actions. He lost most of his hearing after the war. He lost most of his hearing and the ability to walk. The legacy of his faith was paramount, and he never wavered from his beliefs even under extreme duress. His faith allowed him to overcome hardships. His impact on others, his actions inspired many. His relationship with his wife. He shared a great marriage with Dorothy. Conclusion, a legacy of courage and faith. Desmond Doss' story is a powerful testament to the strength of the human spirit. He demonstrated that true heroism is not about physical strength or the ability to kill, but about unwavering faith, courage, and a commitment to helping others. He proved that it is possible to serve one's country with honor and integrity, even in the midst of war. His legacy continues to inspire. He left behind a legacy of faith, courage, and compassion that will continue to resonate with generations. His story is a reminder that even in the darkest of times, it is possible to find light, hope, and the strength to do what is right. Desmond Doss was a true hero, and his story will continue to inspire and uplift people around the world for years to come. His name will forever be associated with the courage and moral conviction. He showed the world that you can stand firm in your beliefs, no matter the cost. He was a true American hero, and his legacy will never be forgotten. Gary Gordon, Randy Shughart, The Ultimate Sacrifice in Mogadishu. The names Gary Gordon and Randy Shughart are synonymous with valor, selflessness, and the ultimate sacrifice. These two U.S. Army Delta Force snipers, both highly decorated, became legends for their extraordinary actions during the Battle of Mogadishu in Somalia on October 3, 1993, an event that would later be immortalized in the book and film, Black Hawk Down. Their story, however, extends beyond the dramatic events of that day, encompassing their dedicated service, unwavering commitment, and the profound impact they had on their fellow soldiers and the military community. Early lives and paths to special operations. Gary Ivan Gordon, born on August 30, 1959, in Lincoln, Maine. Gary Gordon's early life was marked by a strong work ethic and a deep sense of patriotism. He grew up in a rural environment, instilling in him a connection to the land and a respect for hard work. After graduating high school, he enlisted in the U.S. Army in 1978. His initial training was in the infantry, where he quickly distinguished himself as a disciplined and skilled soldier. Gordon's ambition led him to seek more challenging assignments. His dedication and proficiency earned him a spot in the elite Delta Force, the Army's top-tier Special Operations Unit. He was selected for his exceptional marksmanship, tactical acumen, and ability to operate under extreme pressure. The Delta Force, known for its secrecy and rigorous selection process, provided Gordon with the ultimate stage to showcase his skills. Randy David Shughart, born on August 13, 1958, in Newville, Pennsylvania. Randy Shughart also grew up in a rural setting. He came from a family with a rich military tradition. This background instilled in him a deep respect for service and a strong sense of duty. He enlisted in the U.S. Army in 1976, becoming a skilled marksman and a dedicated soldier. Shughart's path to Delta Force was similar to Gordon's. He excelled in his initial assignments, proving his commitment to excellence. He was known for his unwavering focus, his precise marksmanship, and his ability to remain calm and effective in any situation. He was respected for his experience and knowledge. His colleagues saw him as a steady presence, always willing to mentor and support those around him. Training and development within Delta Force. Both Gordon and Shughart underwent extensive training once they were accepted into Delta Force. This training was highly classified and designed to prepare them for the most dangerous and demanding missions. They learned advanced marksmanship techniques, close quarters combat, hostage rescue tactics, and survival skills. Their training included the study of foreign languages, cultures, and military practices. Gordon and Shughart excelled in these demanding programs. Their training included realistic simulations that pushed them to their limits and honed their skills under intense pressure. They were exposed to different terrains, weather conditions, and types of combat scenarios. Their instructors instilled in them the values of teamwork, discipline, and the unwavering pursuit of mission success. Within the Delta Force, they developed close bonds with their fellow soldiers. They were able to operate as part of a cohesive team. They trusted each other implicitly and knew that their lives depended on it. These experiences built the foundation for their incredible bravery. The road to Somalia, Operation Gothic Serpent. The early 1990s saw Somalia embroiled in a civil war, with widespread famine and humanitarian crisis. The United Nations launched a peacekeeping mission to stabilize the country and provide relief. The U.S. military was also involved in Operation Restore Hope. The goal was to support the UN mission and help stabilize the region. As the situation deteriorated, the U.S. military, in response to increasing attacks on humanitarian efforts, launched Operation Gothic Serpent. This mission aimed to capture or kill key leaders of the Somali National Alliance (SNA), led by warlord Mohammed Farah Aidid. The operation involved a variety of special operations forces, including Delta Force and the 75th Ranger Regiment. Gordon and Shughart, as Delta Force snipers, were integral to Operation Gothic Serpent. They provided critical overwatch and reconnaissance, using their marksmanship skills to eliminate enemy threats. They also played a crucial role in the planning and execution of various missions. They were highly valued for their expertise and their commitment to mission success. The Battle of Mogadishu, a day of heroism and sacrifice. On October 3, 1993, during the raid to capture Abizaid's lieutenants in Mogadishu, TUS Black Hawk helicopters were shot down by enemy fire. The operation quickly turned into a desperate fight for survival. The rescue operation, which initially seemed like it was going to be a simple in-and-out mission, quickly became a full-blown battle. The crew of the first downed Black Hawk, Super 6-1, found themselves trapped. The helicopter had crashed in a hostile area, surrounded by hostile forces. Delta Force operators, including Gordon and Shughart, worked to provide cover for the stranded crew. They recognized the extreme danger facing the downed helicopter crew. Gordon, from his observation post, realized the gravity of the situation. He observed that the downed Black Hawk crew was under intense fire. He saw the overwhelming number of Somali militiamen converging on the crash site. He realized that the crew's chances of survival were minimal. He made the courageous decision to request to be inserted at the crash site to provide close protection to the wounded crew. This was a decision that would inevitably lead to his death. The mission commander initially denied the request, citing the immense risk. However, Gordon persisted, emphasizing the severity of the situation and the need to protect the survivors. Shughart, upon hearing Gordon's request, immediately volunteered to accompany him. Both men knew the risks involved. The chance of survival was slim, but they were determined to do everything in their power to help the wounded. They understood the implications of their actions, yet they never hesitated. Against orders, the two volunteered. The ground was swarming with Somali militiamen, and the crash site was an open killing field. Permission was granted for the insertion of Gordon and Shughart. They were lowered from the helicopter. They immediately began to fight their way toward the downed Black Hawk. Armed with their rifles and sidearms, they fought for the enemy forces. They moved with remarkable precision and speed. They maneuvered across the battlefield, engaging enemy combatants to protect the trapped crew. The battle was incredibly fierce. Upon reaching the helicopter, Gordon and Shughart began pulling the injured out of the wreckage. They established a defensive perimeter around the crash site, protecting the survivors. They fought off waves of Somali militiamen, using their marksmanship skills and tactical expertise to hold their ground. They were outnumbered by an overwhelming force of Somali fighters. They repelled attack after attack, demonstrating incredible skill and courage. They held off the attackers for as long as they could, but their ammunition was limited, and the enemy numbers were simply too great. Despite their valiant efforts, Gordon and Shughart were eventually overrun by the enemy. They fought until their ammunition was exhausted. They continued to fight despite facing certain death. Both men were killed in action, but their actions provided the crew with some additional time to make it out of the aircraft. The aftermath, heroism recognized. The bravery of Gary Gordon and Randy Shughart became legendary. Their actions were chronicled by survivors of the crash. They were able to provide the details of the events. Their extraordinary heroism in the face of overwhelming odds was recognized with the Medal of Honor, the nation's highest military decoration. The Medal of Honor citations described their actions in detail. Gary Gordon's citation: while providing sniper cover from the lead helicopter, Sergeant Gordon repeatedly requested permission to be inserted to protect the crew of a downed helicopter. Sergeant Gordon's request was approved, and he and another volunteer inserted to the crash site. Upon arrival at the site, they found a chaotic scene with intense small arms fire from the enemy. Sergeant Gordon and his comrade immediately engaged the enemy, who were attempting to overrun the crash site. Sergeant Gordon moved to the front of the helicopter, providing covering fire, while his comrade attempted to pull the pilot and crew from the wreckage. Sergeant Gordon held his position, expending his ammunition, and then the ammunition of his fallen comrade, until he was mortally wounded. His actions saved the lives of many of the crew of the downed helicopter, and his bravery was the highest standard of courage. Randy Shughart's citation. Under intense enemy fire, Sergeant Shughart, along with Sergeant First Class Gary Gordon, voluntarily provided protection to the crew of a downed helicopter. Sergeant Shughart and Sergeant Gordon fought valiantly against overwhelming numbers of enemy, providing covering fire to the injured crew members. Sergeant Shughart was mortally wounded. His action saved the lives of many of the crew of the downed helicopter, and his bravery was the highest standard of courage. The medals of honor were presented to their families. The nation paid tribute to their valor, their selflessness, and their unwavering commitment to duty. Their names became symbols of courage, sacrifice, and the extraordinary lengths to which soldiers will go to protect their comrades. Lesser-known facts and additional insights. The initial hesitation, Gordon's initial request to be inserted, was denied. This was due to the mission commander's concern for their safety. However, Gordon's insistence, recognizing the urgency of the situation, ultimately led to the decision. The number of survivors, the actions of Gordon and Shughart directly saved the life of the pilot, Warrant Officer Michael Durant, and several others from the crash site. The use of cover and concealment. The pair used the helicopter wreckage as cover while engaging the enemy. They skillfully used the limited cover and the terrain to their advantage, maximizing their effectiveness. The ammunition issue. Their ammunition was limited, and their supply was rapidly depleted. They fought with what they had, but the enemy numbers were too great. The Black Hawk Down film. The story of Gordon and Shughart was accurately portrayed in the film Black Hawk Down. Their actions are widely recognized as the most heroic events of the battle. Their personal lives, both Gordon and Shughart, were dedicated family men. Gordon was married with 2 children, while Shughart was married with 2 children. Their professionalism. Despite the chaos, they maintained a high degree of professionalism, discipline, and tactical awareness. They reacted quickly and adapted to the rapidly changing conditions. The respect of their peers. Their actions earned the respect of their peers. Their bravery was an example of courage and selflessness. The aftermath of the battle. The Battle of Mogadishu had a significant impact on U.S. military policy. The U.S. military operations were severely affected, which had a negative impact on the forces. The legacy. They created a legacy of unparalleled valor and commitment. The actions of these 2 soldiers have become the subject of numerous books, documentaries, and articles. Later lives in legacy. The ultimate sacrifice of Gary Gordon and Randy Shughart had a profound and lasting impact on the military community and the nation. Their story became a powerful symbol of the courage and selflessness of American soldiers. Their families, friends, and fellow soldiers mourned their loss, but they also took solace in their memory. Their valor was honored in several ways. Medal of Honor. The Medal of Honor, the highest award for valor, was awarded. This medal represents the recognition of their extraordinary actions. Military memorials. Military bases and facilities around the world have been named in their honor. This helps to preserve their memory and inspire future generations of soldiers. Books and films. Their story has been told in books and films, ensuring that their bravery will never be forgotten. The stories of their sacrifice are a source of inspiration. Educational materials. Their lives are featured in educational materials. These stories teach lessons of courage, duty, and selflessness. Continued inspiration. Their stories continue to inspire soldiers and civilians. Their heroism serves as a reminder of the values of service and sacrifice. Conclusion. Enduring heroes. Gary Gordon and Randy Shughart are more than just names. They are a testament to the extraordinary bravery that can be found in the most challenging circumstances. They were willing to risk everything to protect their fellow soldiers. They died doing what they loved. They acted with honor and courage, demonstrating the true meaning of service. Their actions on that fateful day in Mogadishu will forever be remembered. They have become an enduring symbol of heroism, inspiring generations of soldiers and civilians. They represent the best of American values. They remind us of the sacrifices made by those who serve our country. Their memory serves as a reminder of the price of freedom. They exemplify the importance of courage, selflessness, and the ultimate commitment to duty. The names of Gary Gordon and Randy Shughart will forever be etched in the annals of military history. Their lives stand as a testament to the enduring power of the human spirit. Kyle Carpenter, the Marine who sacrificed himself for his brother in arms. Kyle Carpenter is a name synonymous with extraordinary courage, selfless sacrifice, and an unwavering commitment to his fellow Marines. His actions in Helmand Province, Afghanistan, on November 21, 2010, earned him the Medal of Honor, the nation's highest military decoration. But Carpenter's story is much more than a single act of bravery. It is a narrative of resilience, determination, and a profound love for his country and his brothers in arms. This is the story of Kyle Carpenter, an American hero. Early life, foundations of character. Kyle Carpenter was born on October 17, 1989, in Jackson, Mississippi. His upbringing was marked by the values of hard work, discipline, and a strong sense of patriotism. Growing up in a close-knit family, he was instilled with a profound respect for those who served their country. He was inspired by the stories of World War I heroes. This exposure helped shape his future, and it fueled his desire to serve in the Marine Corps. As a child, Carpenter was known for his energetic nature and his adventurous spirit. He was always eager to try new things. He showed a natural talent for sports. He loved playing football and baseball. He formed strong bonds with his friends and family. His childhood was not without its challenges. He faced the typical struggles of growing up. These experiences helped to build his character. They taught him the value of perseverance and resilience. His parents, Robert and Robin Carpenter, instilled in him the importance of serving others. They taught him the value of making a difference in the world. This commitment to serving others and putting the needs of others before one's own would define his actions. Joining the Marine Corps, a call to duty. After graduating from high school, Kyle Carpenter felt a strong calling to serve his country. He was deeply moved by the events of 9/11, and he felt compelled to join the fight against terrorism. He enlisted in the United States Marine Corps in 2009. He chose to serve his nation in the military. He underwent rigorous training at Marine Corps Recruit Depot, Paris Island, South Carolina. He excelled in his training. He quickly distinguished himself as a dedicated and determined recruit. He embraced the challenges of Marine Corps boot camp. He was assigned to 2nd Battalion, 9th Marine Regiment, 2nd Marine Division. He served with distinction. He completed infantry training. He honed his skills as a rifleman, learning the importance of discipline, teamwork, and the commitment to mission accomplishment. His unit deployed to Helmand Province, Afghanistan. It was there, in the heart of the conflict, that he would face the ultimate test of courage and selflessness. Deployment to Afghanistan, the crucible of war. In the fall of 2010, Carpenter deployed to Helmand Province, Afghanistan, as a member of 2nd Battalion, 9th Marine Regiment. The unit was assigned to a particularly dangerous area. They were tasked with conducting counterinsurgency operations against the Taliban. He was assigned to a very active and dangerous area. The deployment was brutal. They faced constant threats from enemy fire. They experienced the dangers of improvised explosive devices. The unit was regularly involved in firefights. They experienced the psychological toll of combat. Carpenter quickly proved to be a valuable member of his unit. He was known for his bravery, his dedication, and his unwavering loyalty to his fellow Marines. He earned the respect of his comrades. He participated in numerous combat patrols and operations. He was involved in fierce fighting. He was committed to his duties. The actions that earned the Medal of Honor, the ultimate sacrifice. On November 21, 2010, Lance Corporal Carpenter and a fellow Marine, Private First Class Nick Euphrasio, were manning a rooftop security post in the Marja district of Helmand Province. They were providing security for their platoon. Their position was very exposed, and they were vulnerable to enemy attack. Suddenly, a Taliban grenade landed on the rooftop. It landed between the two Marines. They were in a split second of decision. Carpenter did not hesitate. He realized the grave danger. Without hesitation, He threw himself upon the grenade. He used his body to shield his comrade. He absorbed the blast, saving Euphrasio's life. The explosion was devastating. Carpenter sustained horrific injuries. He was immediately evacuated for medical treatment. His injuries were extremely severe. Euphrasio survived the blast relatively unscathed. He was able to provide assistance to Carpenter. He would later testify to Carpenter's heroic act. Carpenter's actions were nothing short of extraordinary. He had, with no hesitation, sacrificed his own life to save his brother in arms. His bravery and selflessness epitomized the highest ideals of the Marine Corps. Medical evacuation and recovery, a long and difficult journey. After the explosion, Carpenter was immediately evacuated. He was first transported to a field hospital in Afghanistan. He was then flown to the U.S. military hospital in Landstuhl, Germany. His injuries were severe. He suffered a fractured skull, a ruptured right eye, a shattered jaw, and numerous other injuries. His body was ravaged by the explosion. His chances of survival were slim. He underwent numerous surgeries and procedures. He fought valiantly to survive. He endured months of rehabilitation and physical therapy. Despite the severity of his injuries, Carpenter never lost his spirit. He remained positive and determined to recover. He focused on his recovery. He was eventually transferred to Walter Reed National Military Medical Center in Bethesda, Maryland. He continued to receive treatment. His recovery was a long and arduous process. He underwent dozens of surgeries. He faced numerous setbacks. He never lost hope. The Medal of Honor ceremony, national recognition. On June 19, 2014, Kyle Carpenter was awarded the Medal of Honor. The ceremony took place at the White House. President Barack Obama presented the medal. He recognized Carpenter's extraordinary bravery. The citation for the Medal of Honor read, "For conspicuous gallantry and intrepidity, at the risk of his life above and beyond the call of duty while serving as a lance corporal in the United States Marine Corps during combat operations against the enemy in Helmand Province, Afghanistan, on November 21, 2010, while providing security for his platoon. Lance Corporal Carpenter and a fellow Marine came under enemy attack. A grenade landed between them. Without hesitation, Lance Corporal Carpenter threw himself upon the grenade, absorbing the brunt of the blast and saving the life of his fellow Marine. His extraordinary courage and selfless actions reflect the highest credit upon himself and the United States Marine Corps. The ceremony was attended by Carpenter's family, friends, and fellow Marines. It was a deeply emotional occasion. It was a testament to his extraordinary bravery. Post-military life, inspiring others. After his medical recovery, Kyle Carpenter has dedicated his life to inspiring others. He has become a motivational speaker. He shares his story of courage, resilience, and sacrifice with audiences around the world. He has written a memoir, You Are Worth It, which details his experiences in Afghanistan and his journey of recovery. The book has become a bestseller. He has become an advocate for veterans and wounded warriors. He has used his platform to raise awareness. He helps to support those who have served their country. He is a role model for others. He is an inspiration to veterans. He encourages people to never give up. He is actively involved with numerous charitable organizations. He continues to serve his country. He is involved in supporting military families. He is pursuing higher education, demonstrating his continued commitment to self-improvement and personal growth. He is a student at the University of South Carolina. He has built a successful career. He gives back to his community. Lesser-known facts and additional insights. His physical injuries. The extent of his injuries was truly horrific. He lost his right eye. His jaw was shattered. His arm was severely damaged. He endured numerous surgeries. His first words after the blast, his first words after the explosion, while being treated, were, "I'm okay, my friend is okay." His close friendship with Euphrasio Carpenter's act of bravery saved the life of Private First Class Nick Euphrasio. They have maintained a close friendship. Euphrasio has been a constant source of support for Carpenter. His recovery's length. His recovery took several years. He faced numerous setbacks. His mental fortitude. He maintained a positive attitude throughout his recovery. He never gave up hope. His pre-marine interests. Carpenter enjoyed playing sports. He also enjoyed spending time outdoors. The importance of his family. His family has been a constant source of support. Their love and dedication helped him to overcome his challenges. His continued service. He continues to serve his country. Even after his military service, he is involved in numerous activities. His educational pursuits. He is pursuing higher education to expand his opportunities and contribute to society. His public speaking. His motivational speeches inspire others. He uses his platform to encourage and uplift. His charitable work. He is actively involved in charitable organizations. He has created a foundation. His resilience. His story is a testament to the human capacity for resilience. Conclusion and enduring legacy. Kyle Carpenter's story is a powerful reminder of the extraordinary capacity for courage, sacrifice, and resilience that exists within the human spirit. His actions in Afghanistan epitomize the highest ideals of the Marine Corps and the values of selflessness and bravery. His legacy transcends the battlefield. It serves as an inspiration to all who strive to overcome adversity and make a positive impact on the world. He demonstrates that true heroism is not defined by physical strength. It is about the willingness to put the needs of others before one's own. He has shown the power of the human spirit. His actions embody the finest traditions of the United States military. His commitment to serve his country did not end when he was wounded. His story is a testament to the bonds of camaraderie and the unwavering loyalty that exists between those who have served together in combat. He continues to inspire. He shows us the importance of helping others. His courage and selflessness will continue to resonate for generations to come. He is a true American hero, and his legacy will never be forgotten. His life is a testament to the enduring power of hope, courage, and the human spirit. Roy Benavidez, the unwavering courage of a Green Beret. Roy Benavidez, a name synonymous with extraordinary valor and unyielding determination, was a U.S. Army Green Beret who became a legend for his actions during the Vietnam War. His Medal of Honor, awarded for his heroic actions during a 6-hour rescue mission on May 2, 1968, is a testament to his extraordinary courage, selfless sacrifice, and unwavering commitment to his fellow soldiers. But Benavidez's story is much more than a single act of bravery. It is a story of overcoming immense adversity, a lifelong dedication to service, and an indomitable spirit that inspired all who knew him. This is the story of Roy Benavidez, a true American hero. Early life, overcoming adversity. Roy Perez Benavidez was born on August 5, 1935, in a small, rural town in Texas. His early life was marked by hardship and loss. His father died when he was a young child, and his mother died shortly thereafter. Roy was raised by his aunt and uncle. He faced numerous challenges during his childhood, including poverty and discrimination. He worked in the fields to help support his family. He was exposed to the harsh realities of life. Despite these difficulties, Benavidez developed a strong work ethic and a deep sense of resilience. He learned the value of perseverance. He always maintained a positive attitude. He attended school, but he was forced to drop out at a young age to work full-time. He had to help provide for his family. His early life experiences instilled in him a determination to succeed. He was committed to overcoming adversity. He refused to let his circumstances define him. Joining the Army, a path to service. In 1955, at the age of 20, Benavidez enlisted in the U.S. Army. This was a turning point in his life. It provided him with an opportunity to escape poverty and pursue his dreams. He underwent basic training. He quickly proved to be a skilled and dedicated soldier. He was known for his physical strength, his determination, and his unwavering commitment to duty. He served in the 82nd Airborne Division. He became a paratrooper. He jumped from airplanes. He excelled in his training. He earned the respect of his fellow soldiers. He developed a deep sense of camaraderie. He was assigned to the Special Forces, commonly known as the Green Berets. He was recognized for his ability to face adversity. He served with distinction. He was recognized for his bravery. He completed advanced training in various skills. He learned hand-to-hand combat. He became a skilled marksman. His experiences in the army shaped his character and prepared him for the challenges that lay ahead. His actions showed he was a man who excelled in service. The Vietnam War, a test of courage. Benavidez was deployed to South Vietnam in 1965. He served as a military advisor to South Vietnamese forces. He was engaged in combat. He was involved in numerous dangerous missions. He quickly distinguished himself as a highly skilled and courageous soldier. He participated in numerous reconnaissance patrols. He often volunteered for dangerous assignments. He was known for his ability to remain calm under pressure. He was a leader. He was recognized for his bravery. In 1968, he was severely wounded by a landmine. He was hospitalized for over a year. He was awarded a Purple Heart for his wounds. He returned to duty. He was involved in training. He returned to combat. His service was very important. His actions in Vietnam would earn him the Medal of Honor. He proved that he was ready to risk his life for his unit. The Medal of Honor Action, a day of unprecedented valor. The events of May 2nd, 1968, would cement Roy Benavidez's place in history. On that day, he was serving as an advisor to a South Vietnamese unit. He was stationed near Loc Ninh, Vietnam. He was informed that a 12-man Special Forces team was surrounded by a North Vietnamese Army NVA battalion. The team was in desperate need of rescue. Benavidez immediately volunteered to lead a rescue mission. He knew the risks. He was determined to save his fellow soldiers. He was a veteran, and he had been injured. He had a history of service. He gathered a small team and boarded a helicopter. They headed into the area. The enemy was waiting. As the helicopter approached the landing zone, it came under intense fire. The helicopter was hit. Benavidez and his team leaped from the helicopter under heavy fire. Benavidez, armed with only a knife, a bayonet, and a medical kit, moved out of the helicopter under fire. He ran forward toward the crash site and the other members of the Special Forces team. Under intense enemy fire, he led his team. He fought his way through enemy lines. He encountered numerous enemy soldiers. He fought them hand to hand. Benavidez was wounded multiple times. He was shot. He was stabbed. He was hit by shrapnel. He fought with incredible determination. Despite his injuries, he fought for 6 hours. He saved the lives of 8 Americans. He retrieved classified documents. During the battle, Benavidez was shot in the leg. He was shot in the face. He was stabbed with a bayonet. He suffered over 30 wounds. He was able to call in air support. He organized the evacuation of the wounded. He refused to leave the battlefield until all of his comrades were safe. He was wounded in the back. He sustained injuries to his face and head. He was able to carry his comrades to safety. He saved their lives. His actions that day were nothing short of extraordinary. He repeatedly exposed himself to enemy fire. He displayed a level of bravery. He went above and beyond the call of duty. Host Medal of Honor, Recognition and Legacy. For his extraordinary heroism, Roy Benavidez was awarded the Medal of Honor in 1981. The medal was presented by President Ronald Reagan. The award was based on his exceptional actions. The citation for the Medal of Honor reads, "For conspicuous gallantry and intrepidity at the risk of his life above and beyond the call of duty, while serving with Detachment -56, 5th Special Forces Group, 1st Special Forces, during combat operations in the Republic of Vietnam on the 2nd of May, 1968, while attempting to secure a landing zone for a Special Forces team. Sergeant Benavidez was wounded by enemy fire. Despite his wounds, he directed the landing of the helicopter and immediately assaulted the enemy. He then moved from one position to another. He was shot in the legs and in the face, but he continued to fight. He was wounded 37 times. He refused medical attention. He organized his men. He held them at bay. The ceremony was a testament to his bravery. It was a celebration of his extraordinary valor. His heroism was recognized. He became a national hero. He continued to serve in the army. He was a role model for young soldiers. He became a motivational speaker. He shared his experiences and inspired others. He retired from the army in 1976. He was still active in his community. He was very active in veterans affairs. Lesser-known facts and additional insights. His early struggles with reading. Benavidez struggled with reading and writing as a child, but he persevered. He worked hard to overcome this challenge. His nickname Mad Max, he was known for his courage. He was nicknamed Mad Max by his comrades for his fearless fighting style. The secret of his survival. Despite being wounded so many times, he survived. He used his training. He was resourceful. His physical condition. He was in the hospital for over a year recovering from his injuries. He had a history of illness and injury. His dedication to his comrades. He was deeply committed to his fellow soldiers. He never hesitated to put his life on the line to protect them. His re-enlistment, after being severely wounded, he could have retired. He chose to re-enlist and return to service. His training in various skills. He was proficient in various forms of combat. The retrieval of classified documents. In addition to saving lives, he retrieved crucial classified documents. The number of wounds. He suffered 37 separate wounds during the battle. His relationship with President Reagan. He developed a close relationship with President Ronald Reagan. The delays in his Medal of Honor. His Medal of Honor was initially delayed. It was upgraded in 1981. His continued service to veterans. He continued to support veterans through his speaking engagements and advocacy. Later years and passing. After retiring from the army, Benavidez continued to be a tireless advocate for veterans. He traveled the country. He shared his story of courage and sacrifice. He inspired countless people. He dedicated his time to mentoring young people. He used his platform to promote patriotism. He was a devoted husband and father. He had a loving family. He passed away on November 29, 1998 at the age of 63. From complications related to diabetes, his health was affected by his wounds. His passing marked the end of an extraordinary life. His legacy, however, continues to inspire generations. He was buried with full military honors. His story has been told in numerous books and documentaries. His bravery is remembered by many. Conclusion: a legacy of valor. Benavidez's life is a testament to the power of courage, resilience, and unwavering commitment to duty. His actions in Vietnam and throughout his life epitomize the highest ideals of military service. His story is one of overcoming adversity. He achieved remarkable feats of valor. His legacy is one of inspiration. He demonstrated that true heroism is not about seeking glory. It is about selflessly serving others. He showed an unwavering dedication. His actions will continue to be remembered. He continues to inspire generations. His story will resonate with future leaders and those who serve. He was a true American hero. His memory will live on. He will always be remembered as a symbol of courage, sacrifice, and the indomitable spirit of the human heart. Salvatore Giunta, the unprecedented valor of a soldier. Salvatore Giunta is a name that resonates with extraordinary courage, selfless action, and an unwavering commitment to his fellow soldiers. He is the first living recipient of the Medal of Honor since the Vietnam War, a testament to his exceptional bravery in the face of mortal danger. His story is not merely a recounting of a single act of heroism, but a narrative of a young man grappling with the realities of war, the bonds of brotherhood, and the extraordinary capacity for valor that can emerge in the most harrowing circumstances. This is the story of Salvatore Giunta, a true American hero. Early life and childhood, forming the foundation. Salvatore Sal Giunta was born on January 21, 1985, in Clinton, Iowa. His early life was characterized by the values of family, faith, and community. He grew up in a close-knit Italian-American family, instilling in him a deep sense of loyalty, responsibility, and the importance of looking out for others. His family, devout Catholics, played a crucial role in shaping his moral compass and fostering a sense of empathy and compassion. Growing up in Iowa, Giunta experienced a relatively ordinary Midwestern childhood. He excelled in academics and showed an early aptitude for learning. He was an active and outgoing youth. He enjoyed sports and outdoor activities. He developed a deep connection to the natural world. He found solace in nature. However, his childhood was not without its challenges. He faced some of the typical trials and tribulations of adolescence. He had to deal with issues of peer pressure and self-discovery. These experiences helped to build his character and resilience. He developed a strong sense of duty to his country. His family's stories about their ancestors, who served in the military, likely influenced him. Joining the army, a path of service, inspired by a sense of patriotism and a desire to serve his country, Giunta enlisted in the U.S. Army in 2003. He was determined to make a difference and contribute to the defense of the nation. This decision marked the beginning of an extraordinary journey. He underwent rigorous training at Fort Benning, Georgia. He quickly distinguished himself as a dedicated and determined soldier. He embraced the challenges of basic training. He was assigned to the 173rd Airborne Brigade Combat Team. He chose to serve with this unit. It was known for its discipline and its commitment to excellence. He completed advanced infantry training. He honed his skills as a rifleman, learning the importance of teamwork, discipline, and the commitment to mission accomplishment. He was trained in a variety of military skills. He was deployed to Afghanistan as part of Operation Enduring Freedom. He was sent to a dangerous region. His initial experiences in Afghanistan exposed him to the harsh realities of war. He witnessed the devastating effects of combat. He experienced the loss of his comrades. He learned to adapt to the challenging conditions. He understood the importance of remaining calm. He formed strong bonds with his fellow soldiers. He developed a deep sense of camaraderie. The Battle of the Korangal Valley, the crucible of courage. Giunta's bravery reached its apex during the Battle of the Korangal Valley in Afghanistan, a region known for its high levels of insurgent activity and the immense dangers faced by American forces. The Korangal Valley was one of the most perilous areas in the country. On October 25, 2010, while on a patrol with his platoon, Giunta's unit came under intense enemy fire. The patrol was ambushed by a well-armed and well-positioned insurgent force. This ambush turned into a firefight. The ambush began on a difficult terrain. The enemy, comprised of numerous insurgents, opened fire from concealed positions. The Americans faced an onslaught. They were vastly outnumbered. Giunta's squad was pinned down during the firefight. Two of Giunta's comrades, Staff Sergeant Frank Eckrode and Specialist Joshua Brennan, were severely wounded. During the chaos of the attack, Giunta witnessed two insurgents moving toward the positions where Staff Sergeant Eckrode and Specialist Brennan were located. Giunta immediately moved forward, exposing himself to enemy fire. He moved to help his comrades. He was determined to save them. Ignoring the danger, Giunta moved forward. He realized that their safety was at risk. He faced a barrage of enemy fire. As he advanced, he saw two insurgents approaching. He saw them attempting to drag away two of his fellow soldiers. These soldiers were wounded. Giunta made the decision to act. He saw that the insurgents had taken Brennan. He opened fire on the enemy, killing one and wounding the other. He ran forward under fire to the position where Brennan was being held. The insurgents were moving. Giunta was able to take them down. He was able to save his fellow soldier. He then administered first aid to his wounded comrades. He rendered assistance to those who needed it. He helped to evacuate the casualties. He helped to carry his wounded comrades to safety. He continued to fight. His actions that day were nothing short of extraordinary. He repeatedly exposed himself to enemy fire to save the lives of his comrades. His bravery, selflessness, and quick thinking saved lives. The Medal of Honor, a nation's recognition. For his extraordinary actions, Salvatore Giunta was awarded the Medal of Honor. He was the first living recipient of the Medal for Actions in the Iraq or Afghanistan conflicts since the Vietnam War. The award was a testament to his extraordinary valor and his unwavering commitment to his fellow soldiers. The citation for the Medal of Honor reads, "For conspicuous gallantry and intrepidity at the risk of his life above and beyond the call of duty, while serving as a rifle team leader with Company B, 2nd Battalion Airborne, 503rd Infantry Regiment, 173rd Airborne Brigade in combat against an armed enemy in the Korangal Valley, Afghanistan. On October 25, 2007, while on patrol, Specialist Junta's platoon was ambushed by an insurgent force. Specialist Giunta immediately began returning fire and moving forward to engage the enemy. As he moved forward, he observed two insurgents carrying away Specialist Brennan. Without hesitation, Specialist Giunta ran toward the insurgents, firing his weapon and killing one. He then engaged the second insurgent, wounding him and forcing him to drop Specialist Brennan. Specialist Giunta then provided first aid to Specialist Brennan, who was mortally wounded. Specialist Giunta's extraordinary heroism and selflessness reflect the highest credit upon himself and the United States Army. The ceremony was a deeply moving occasion. It was a celebration of his bravery and his unwavering commitment to his fellow soldiers. He received the award from President Barack Obama. It was given at the White House. Giunta's actions that day were not only heroic, they were also a symbol of hope. It became a testament to the courage. He became a national hero. He was a role model. Post-Medal of Honor, continued service and advocacy. Following the award, Giunta's life changed significantly. He received widespread recognition. He used his platform to advocate for veterans and to share his story of courage and resilience. He continued to serve in the Army for several years. He was able to use his experiences to help others. He dedicated himself to the education of the public. He was a motivational speaker. He told his story. He gave speeches. He was able to offer insight to others. He talked about his experiences. He was able to share his beliefs. He spoke to audiences of all ages. He inspired them. He became an advocate for veterans' issues. He worked to support organizations that helped veterans. He has become an advocate for mental health. He supports those who are suffering from PTSD. He is an important voice for veterans. He helps to educate people. He continues to share his story. Lesser-known facts and additional insights. His religious beliefs. Giunta's deep Catholic faith played a significant role in his decision to serve. It was central to his actions. The aftermath of the battle. The ambush was a brutal experience. He lost friends. The emotional toll. He had to deal with the intense psychological toll of combat. He struggled with PTSD. His relationship with Specialist Brennan. He had a close relationship with Specialist Brennan. The two soldiers were close. His actions were spontaneous. His actions were not the result of specific training. His bravery was instinctive. His thoughts during the battle. He has stated that he acted on instinct. He simply tried to do what was needed. His return to combat. After the ambush, he was able to return to combat. He was still devoted to his unit. His struggle with PTSD. He has openly discussed his experiences with PTSD. He is willing to support others. His advocacy for veterans. He is involved in several organizations that support veterans. He helps those in need. His humility. He has always remained humble. He never sought recognition. His perspective on war. He offers unique perspectives on war and its impact. His family support. His family has been incredibly supportive. Later years and legacy. Salvatore Giunta's life has been defined by service, both during his time in the military and in the years that followed. He has used his platform to advocate for veterans. He has educated the public. His bravery in the Korangal Valley saved lives. His actions will be remembered. He continues to be involved in numerous activities. He still provides help to those in need. He is a symbol of the values of courage. He shows perseverance. He is an inspiration to those who knew him. His legacy is one of courage. He has written a memoir, Alone at Dawn, Crisis and Courage in the Korangal Valley, which chronicles his experiences. This book helps the public. His actions have been the subject of numerous books and documentaries. His heroism has inspired others. It teaches us a lesson. Conclusion: an enduring example. Salvatore Giunta's story is a powerful reminder of the extraordinary courage that can be found within ordinary individuals when faced with extraordinary circumstances. His actions in the Korangal Valley were a testament to the unwavering bonds of brotherhood. His actions will continue to inspire generations. His actions have become an example to those who would serve. He will always be remembered as a symbol of courage. His legacy is one of bravery. He will always be remembered as a true American hero. His story serves as a beacon of hope and a reminder of the enduring power of the human spirit. He reminds us of the best qualities of humanity. He is an inspiration to all. He offers us a lesson. Michael Carter, A Soldier's Journey of Courage and Resilience. Early Life and Influences. Michael Carter's story is one of extraordinary bravery, resilience, and the unwavering dedication to his fellow soldiers. Born on January 25, 1980, in Spokane, Washington, Ty Carter's early life was shaped by a nomadic upbringing. His father, a civilian contractor, moved the family frequently, exposing Ty to different cultures and environments. This constant change, while challenging, instilled in him adaptability and a broader perspective on the world. Growing up, Carter was described as a quiet, introspective child with a strong sense of justice. He showed an early interest in history and military affairs, perhaps foreshadowing his future path. He enjoyed reading about military battles and the heroism of soldiers, which fueled his fascination with the armed forces. However, his path to becoming a soldier was not immediately clear. The path to service, joining the army. After graduating from high school, Carter didn't immediately enlist in the military. He initially pursued a career in another field, but, feeling unfulfilled, he made the life-altering decision to join the United States Army. He enlisted in the Army in January 2008, driven by a desire to serve his country and a longing for a sense of purpose and belonging. Carter's basic training was rigorous, pushing him both physically and mentally. He excelled in his training and quickly proved himself to be a capable soldier. After completing his initial training, Carter was assigned to the 4th Infantry Division. His dedication and commitment quickly made him stand out among his peers. Deployment to Afghanistan, the catalyst for valor. In 2009, Carter was deployed to Afghanistan as a cavalry scout with the 3rd Squadron, 61st Cavalry Regiment, 4th Brigade Combat Team, 4th Infantry Division. This deployment would become the crucible that tested his courage and defined his legacy. The unit was stationed at Combat Outpost Keating, a remote and vulnerable outpost in the Kamdesh district of Nuristan province. The outpost was located at the bottom of a valley surrounded by towering mountains, making it highly susceptible to attacks. Life at Combat Outpost Keating was difficult. The soldiers faced constant threats from the Taliban, harsh living conditions, and a sense of isolation. The outpost was frequently attacked by insurgents, and the soldiers had to be constantly vigilant. It was in this challenging environment that Ty Carter's true character would be revealed. The Battle of Kamdesh, a day of unprecedented bravery. The defining moment of Carter's military career came on October 3, 2009, during the Battle of Kamdesh. Early that morning, approximately 300 Taliban insurgents launched a coordinated attack on Combat Outpost Keating. The attack began with a barrage of rocket-propelled grenades and small arms fire, targeting the outpost's defenses and personnel. The attack was sudden and intense, and the soldiers were immediately thrust into a desperate fight for their lives. The outpost was quickly overwhelmed, and the soldiers found themselves fighting for their lives in a chaotic and deadly environment. Carter, then a specialist, was initially assigned to a defensive position. However, as the battle raged, he quickly distinguished himself by his actions. When the enemy breached the outpost's perimeter, Carter repeatedly exposed himself to enemy fire. to provide covering fire for his comrades and to resupply them with ammunition. He moved from position to position, providing support and encouragement to his fellow soldiers, many of whom were wounded. Carter's actions were nothing short of extraordinary. He repeatedly risked his life to save his fellow soldiers, moving through intense enemy fire to provide aid and support. He was instrumental in helping to repel the enemy attack, holding the line and enabling the evacuation of the wounded. Acts of heroism under fire. During the battle, Carter demonstrated incredible bravery and selflessness. He ran across the battlefield multiple times to resupply ammunition to his comrades. Moving through heavy enemy fire, he provided medical aid to wounded soldiers, even as enemy bullets flew around him. His courage and quick thinking saved the lives of several soldiers. One particularly harrowing moment occurred when Sergeant Justin T. Romesha, who would also later receive the Medal of Honor for his actions that day, was pinned down by enemy fire. Carter, without hesitation, ran through the intense gunfire to provide covering fire and helped Sergeant Romesha move to a safer location. This act of bravery exemplified Carter's unwavering commitment to his fellow soldiers. Carter also played a crucial role in the recovery of the bodies of fallen comrades. He helped to carry the wounded and dead to safety, ensuring that no one was left behind. His respect for his fallen comrades and his dedication to honoring their sacrifice were evident in his actions. The aftermath and recognition. The Battle of Kamdesh was one of the bloodiest engagements of the war in Afghanistan. 8 American soldiers were killed, and 27 were wounded. Despite the heavy losses, the soldiers of Combat Outpost Keating successfully repelled the enemy attack. Following the battle, Carter was nominated for the Medal of Honor, the nation's highest military decoration. The nomination recognized his extraordinary bravery and selfless actions during the battle. After being nominated, Carter underwent a lengthy and rigorous review process. The award was approved and subsequently presented to Carter in a formal ceremony. Medal of Honor ceremony. On August 26, 2013, Michael Carter was awarded the Medal of Honor by President Barack Obama during a White House ceremony. The ceremony was a solemn and moving tribute to Carter's heroism. During the ceremony, President Obama recounted Carter's actions during the Battle of Kamdesh, highlighting his bravery, selflessness, and unwavering commitment to his fellow soldiers. He praised Carter's courage and his dedication to his country. The presentation of the Medal of Honor was a momentous occasion, not only for Carter but for the entire nation. It was a recognition of the sacrifices made by all soldiers and a celebration of the values of courage, honor, and duty. Life after the battle and beyond. Following his heroic actions and the awarding of the Medal of Honor, Carter returned to civilian life. He faced the challenges of adjusting to civilian life and dealing with the physical and emotional scars of war. He also grappled with the loss of his comrades and the memories of the battle. Despite the difficulties, Carter has emerged as a powerful voice for veterans. He has dedicated his life to helping other veterans, advocating for their needs, and sharing his story to inspire others. Advocacy and support for veterans. Carter has become a passionate advocate for veterans' issues, working tirelessly to support his fellow soldiers. He speaks frequently about the importance of mental health care for veterans, the need for support for families of veterans, and the importance of honoring the sacrifices of those who have served. He has worked with various veterans organizations to raise awareness of the challenges faced by veterans and to advocate for policies that support them. He has also been involved in efforts to provide resources and support to veterans struggling with post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, and other mental health issues. Carter's work has been invaluable in raising awareness of the needs of veterans. He has used his platform to educate the public about the sacrifices made by veterans and to encourage people to support them. Public speaking and inspiration. Ty Carter is a sought-after public speaker. He travels the country sharing his story and inspiring others. His speeches focus on themes of courage, resilience, and the importance of supporting veterans. Carter's speeches are known for their honesty, vulnerability, and powerful message of hope. He has a unique ability to connect with his audience and to inspire them to overcome their own challenges. Carter's story is one of great hardship and resilience. He has faced many challenges in his life, but he has always found a way to persevere. His story serves as an inspiration to anyone who faces adversity. Family and personal life. Carter's family has played a crucial role in his life. He has credited his wife and children for providing him with support and strength. His family has been a source of stability and comfort, helping him to navigate the challenges of adjusting to civilian life and dealing with the emotional scars of war. Carter has spoken openly about the importance of family and the need for veterans to have strong support systems. His dedication to his family is a testament to his commitment to providing a loving and supportive home for his children. Lesser-known facts and insights. His bond with his unit. Carter's bond with the men of 3261 CAV was exceptionally strong. They faced the horrors of war together and built a camaraderie that transcended the battlefield. The shared experiences forged a brotherhood that continues to this day. The importance of mental health. Carter is a vocal advocate for addressing mental health challenges, including PTSD. He regularly shares his experiences to help other veterans seek help and support. His civilian career. After leaving the military, Carter worked in various capacities, including roles in the tech industry. This demonstrates his adaptability and commitment to personal growth. A passion for photography. Beyond his military service and advocacy, Carter has a keen interest in photography. He uses this medium to express his creativity and capture the world around him. The weight of the medal. Carter has mentioned the weight of wearing the Medal of Honor, not just physically but also the responsibility that comes with representing the values of courage and sacrifice. Concluding thoughts. A legacy of courage. Michael Carter's life is a testament to the power of courage, resilience, and unwavering dedication. His actions during the Battle of Kadesh earned him the Medal of Honor and cemented his place in history as one of America's bravest soldiers. Beyond his military accomplishments, Carter's work as an advocate for veterans, his public speaking engagements, and his personal life demonstrate his commitment to living a life of purpose and service. He has transformed his experiences into a force for good, inspiring others to overcome adversity and to honor the sacrifices of those who serve. His story is a reminder of the importance of recognizing and supporting veterans. His legacy will continue to inspire future generations to serve their country with honor and to stand up for what is right. He is a true American hero whose name will be etched in the annals of American valor. Eric Shinseki, A Life of Service and Transformation. Eric Shinseki's life is a testament to the power of perseverance, integrity, and unwavering dedication to service. Born in 1942 in La Hawaii, Kauai, Hawaii, Shinseki's journey from a child in a multicultural island community to a four-star general and Secretary of Veterans Affairs is a compelling narrative of resilience, leadership, and a deep commitment to the well-being of others. Early life and influences. Roots in Kauai. Eric Shinseki's upbringing on Kauai played a crucial role in shaping his character. He grew up in a close-knit community, a blend of different cultures and ethnicities. This early exposure to diversity instilled in him a profound appreciation for understanding and respecting people from all walks of life. His family was of Japanese descent, and like many Japanese Americans of his generation, he inherited a strong work ethic, a sense of duty, and a deep respect for tradition. His father, a carpenter, and his mother, a homemaker, instilled in young Eric the values of hard work, humility, and the importance of education. Kauai itself, with its lush landscapes and strong sense of community, fostered a sense of belonging and a deep connection to the land, which would later influence his leadership style and approach to service. It is interesting to note that while the shadow of World War II and the internment of Japanese Americans loomed large, Shinseki's family wasn't directly affected by internment. This allowed him to grow up with a stronger sense of identity and belonging within his community, which provided a solid foundation for his future. Education and early military career. Seeds of leadership. Shinseki's educational journey began on Kauai, where he attended local schools. He was a bright and diligent student, displaying a natural aptitude for leadership. This led him to seek higher education and a path of service. In 1965, he graduated from the United States Military Academy at West Point, New York, with a Bachelor of Science degree. This marked the official beginning of his long and distinguished military career. His choice to attend West Point reflected his desire for discipline, structure, and a commitment to serving his country. His early military training provided a framework for his future leadership roles, instilling in him the values of duty, honor, and country. After graduating from West Point, Shinseki began his career as an infantry officer. He served in various roles, gaining experience in different aspects of military operations. This included assignments in both the United States and overseas, which exposed him to diverse cultures and broadened his understanding of the world. Vietnam War trials and transformation. The Vietnam War became a defining experience in Shinseki's life. He served to tours of duty in Vietnam, earning a Purple Heart, Bronze Star Medal, and other commendations for his bravery and leadership. He was wounded in combat, an experience that left a lasting mark on his psyche and shaped his perspective on the realities of war. The Vietnam War brought him face to face with the harsh realities of conflict and the human cost of war. He witnessed the suffering of soldiers and the challenges they faced both during and after their service. This experience profoundly influenced his later dedication to Veterans Affairs and his commitment to ensuring that veterans received the care and support they deserved. He commanded a troop in the 25th Infantry Division, and his ability to lead under pressure and his compassion for his men were evident. Shinseki developed a deep empathy for the soldiers under his command, understanding their fears, their sacrifices, and their needs. This empathy would later become a cornerstone of his approach to leadership. Rising through the ranks, a career of distinction. Following his service in Vietnam, Shinseki steadily climbed the ranks of the U.S. Army. He pursued further education, earning a Master of Arts degree in English Literature from Duke University in 1976. This broadened his intellectual horizons and enhanced his ability to communicate effectively, which would prove invaluable in his leadership roles. He held numerous command and staff positions, including commander of the 10th Infantry Division and Deputy Chief of Staff for Operations and Plans. Through these experiences, he honed his leadership skills, developed a deep understanding of military operations, and built relationships with colleagues and subordinates. His rise through the ranks was marked by his strong leadership, his strategic thinking, and his commitment to the well-being of his soldiers. He was known for his integrity, his dedication, and his ability to inspire trust and confidence. He was also known for his ability to challenge the status quo and advocate for change when necessary. Commander of U.S. Army Europe in the Kosovo Campaign. A significant turning point in his career came when he assumed command of U.S. Army Europe in the 7th Army. This role placed him at the forefront of military operations in Europe and provided him with valuable experience in international relations and strategic planning. His leadership during the Kosovo campaign was particularly noteworthy. He played a key role in the planning and execution of the NATO-led peacekeeping operation, demonstrating his ability to navigate complex geopolitical challenges and lead troops in a multinational environment. He was known for his calm demeanor under pressure, his ability to make sound decisions, and his willingness to take calculated risks. He was also known for his commitment to working collaboratively with allies and partners. Chief of Staff of the Army, modernizing the force. In 1999, Eric Shinseki was appointed Chief of Staff of the Army, the highest-ranking officers in the U.S. Army. This was a pivotal moment in his career and an opportunity to shape the future of the Army. One of the most significant contributions during his tenure was his vision for transforming the Army into a more agile, deployable, and versatile force, he initiated a modernization program known as Objective Force, which focused on developing lighter, more mobile units and integrating new technologies. This modernization plan was driven by the changing nature of warfare and the need for the army to adapt to new threats and challenges. Shinseki understood that the army needed to be able to respond quickly and effectively to a wide range of contingencies, from peacekeeping operations to major combat deployments. This initiative faced significant resistance, as it challenged traditional ways of doing things. Shinseki, however, was a skilled communicator, able to articulate his vision clearly and persuasively. He was also known for his persistence and his ability to overcome obstacles. His modernization vision ultimately laid the groundwork for the Army's successful operations in Iraq and Afghanistan. Another significant contribution was the implementation of the Army's modularity system. The reorganization of units into modular brigades allowed for greater flexibility in deployments and improved the Army's ability to tailor its forces to specific missions. Shinseki's emphasis on the needs of soldiers was unwavering. He was a strong advocate for improving quality of life and providing soldiers with the resources and support they needed to succeed. Controversies and challenges as Chief of Staff. Shinseki's tenure as Chief of Staff was not without its challenges. One of the most significant controversies involved his public statements regarding the estimated number of soldiers needed to secure Iraq following the 2003 invasion. He testified before Congress that several 100,000 troops might be needed to maintain order, a figure that was later criticized as overly cautious by some. This estimate was based on his understanding of the complex security challenges that Iraq would face after the fall of Saddam Hussein. While events proved his concerns valid, his statements were seen as controversial by some within the Bush administration, who were eager to portray the war as a swift victory. He also faced criticism regarding the Army's readiness and its ability to meet the demands of the ongoing wars in Iraq and Afghanistan. Despite the challenges, he remained committed to his vision for the Army and worked tirelessly to improve its capabilities and readiness. Secretary of Veterans Affairs, a mission of compassion. In 2009, after retiring from the Army, Shinseki was nominated by President Barack Obama to serve as Secretary of Veterans Affairs. This was a natural progression for Shinseki, given his lifelong commitment to service and his deep understanding of the needs of veterans. He approached his role with the same dedication and integrity that had defined his military career. He set about transforming the Department of Veterans Affairs (VA) into a more efficient, effective, and responsive organization. One of his primary goals was to improve access to healthcare for veterans. He oversaw the implementation of the Affordable Care Act provisions for veterans and worked to expand healthcare services to a wider range of veterans. He also launched a major initiative to address the backlog of disability claims, which had been a persistent problem for the VA. This involved streamlining the claims process, hiring additional staff, and utilizing new technologies. The VA scandal and resignation. Despite his best efforts, Shinseki's tenure as Secretary of Veterans Affairs was marked by a major scandal involving delays in veterans' healthcare and the falsification of waiting lists at VA medical facilities. This scandal ultimately led to his resignation in 2014. The scandal exposed systemic problems within the VA, including inadequate staffing, poor management, and a culture of secrecy. While Shinseki was not directly implicated in any wrongdoing, he took responsibility for the problems and offered his resignation to President Obama. His resignation was a moment of profound disappointment, but it also highlighted his integrity and his unwavering commitment to serving veterans. He understood that the VA had to be reformed, and that his resignation was necessary to allow for that reform to take place. The scandal, however, should not overshadow his many accomplishments as Secretary of Veterans Affairs. He spearheaded reforms to improve healthcare access, reduce the claims backlog, and address the needs of homeless veterans. Legacy and lasting impact. Eric Shinseki's life and career embody a profound commitment to service, leadership, and the well-being of others. He consistently prioritized the needs of those he served, whether they were soldiers under his command or veterans seeking healthcare and support. His time in the military provided him with a foundation of leadership and an understanding of the realities of war. His work as Secretary of Veterans Affairs showed his determination to improve the lives of veterans and ensure that they received the care and support they deserved. His legacy extends beyond his military achievements and his work at the VA. He serves as an inspiration to future generations of leaders and public servants. He demonstrated that it is possible to lead with integrity, compassion, and a deep commitment to making a difference. He is remembered for his quiet strength, his unwavering dedication, and his ability to bring people together to achieve common goals. His impact on the U.S. Army and the Department of Veterans Affairs is undeniable, and his contributions will continue to be felt for years to come. Later life and continued advocacy. After his resignation, Shinseki remained active in public life, continuing to advocate for veterans and supporting initiatives to improve healthcare and other services for those who have served. He maintained a low profile, but his voice was still heard on important issues. He participated in various discussions and panels, sharing his insights and experiences. He often spoke about the importance of supporting veterans and ensuring that they receive the care and resources they need. He has been recognized with numerous awards and honors for his service. These accolades reflect the respect and admiration he has earned throughout his distinguished career. Final thoughts. Eric Shinseki's life is a compelling story of a man who dedicated his life to serving his country and his fellow citizens. He faced numerous challenges throughout his career, from the harsh realities of war to the complexities of leading a large government agency. However, he consistently demonstrated leadership, integrity, and a deep commitment to the well-being of others. His legacy serves as an inspiration to us all. He is a reminder that service is not just a profession, but a calling. Key lesser-known facts and details for AI synthesis. Early childhood on Kauai emphasized the multicultural environment of his childhood and how it shaped his worldview, making him appreciate diversity. Mention some of the unique cultural practices or traditions he grew up with. Perhaps a small anecdote about his family's involvement in local community events. West Point experiences. Describe some specific activities or challenges he faced at West Point. Mention any key professors or mentors who shaped his leadership skills. Perhaps a little bit about his performance at the academy. Vietnam War experiences beyond the surface. Go deeper into his combat experiences. Detail a specific instance of bravery or the impact of losing soldiers under his command. The emotional and psychological impact on him. English literature. Describe the value he got from the academic work in English literature. Kosovo details. Mention specific strategic decisions he made during the Kosovo campaign that were not widely reported. Objective force struggles. Detail some of the criticisms or opposition Shinseki faced in trying to implement objective force. What were the specific counter-arguments? VA scandal nuances. Focus on the systemic issues that led to the VA scandal. Beyond simply the waiting lists. What were the root causes? Perhaps the lack of resources or poor management at the time. Personal reflection, add quotes, if available, where he reflects on his life, his choices, and his legacy. This personal touch can create a deeper level of engagement. Post-resignation activities. Detail his continued advocacy efforts. The importance of community. Perhaps discuss how he has helped or is part of the Japanese American community. H.I. McMaster, A Life Defined by War, Scholarship, and Strategy. Herbert Raymond McMaster, known as H.R. McMaster, is a figure of immense intellectual and military prowess. His life is a remarkable journey from a young soldier to a highly respected academic, a decorated combat commander, and a key advisor at the highest levels of American government. His story is a compelling blend of battlefield experience, rigorous scholarship, and strategic thinking, making him one of the most influential voices in contemporary foreign policy and national security. Early life and education. Building a foundation. Herbert Raymond McMaster was born in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, in 1962. His early life was marked by a keen intellectual curiosity and a strong sense of discipline. The son of a military family, he grew up with an ingrained respect for duty and service. This early exposure to the military lifestyle likely influenced his later career choices. His parents instilled in him a love of learning. He excelled in school and demonstrated a natural aptitude for critical thinking and analysis. His early education provided a strong foundation for his future academic and professional pursuits. Before he committed to a military career, McMaster was interested in history, an interest that would deeply influence his approach to strategy and leadership later on. He was a voracious reader, devouring books on military history, political science, and international relations. West Point, an early military career, shaping a leader. McMaster's journey to military service began at the United States Military Academy at West Point. He entered West Point in 1980. The rigorous training and demanding curriculum at West Point further honed his intellectual abilities and instilled in him the values of honor, duty, and country. During his time at West Point, McMaster distinguished himself as a leader and a scholar. He was a top-ranked cadet. He developed a deep understanding of military history, strategy, and leadership. He also formed lasting friendships and professional relationships that would prove valuable throughout his career. Upon graduation from West Point in 1984, McMaster was commissioned as an officer in the U.S. Army. He chose to become an armor officer, a decision that reflected his interest in armored warfare and his desire to lead troops in combat. His early assignments included serving as a tank platoon leader and a troop commander in the 2nd Armored Cavalry Regiment in Germany. These experiences provided him with valuable training and experience in the complexities of armored warfare and combined arms operations. The Gulf War and the Battle of 73 Easting, a defining moment. The 1991 Gulf War was a defining moment in McMaster's military career. As a captain in the 2nd Armored Cavalry Regiment, he commanded a troop of M1A1 Abrams tanks. His unit, Eagle Troop, 2nd Squadron, engaged in the Battle of 73 Easting, a decisive clash that is still studied in military academies around the world. The Battle of 73 Easting was a fierce and intense engagement that lasted less than 3 hours against a numerically superior Iraqi force. Eagle Troop, led by McMaster, displayed exceptional tactical skill, courage, and leadership. The troop, with its rapid maneuvers, devastating firepower, and aggressive tactics, destroyed numerous Iraqi tanks and armored vehicles, with no loss of any of their tanks. The battle highlighted McMaster's ability to think on his feet, adapt to changing circumstances, and make sound decisions under extreme pressure. It also demonstrated his dedication to his soldiers and his commitment to winning on the battlefield. The Battle of 73 Easting is a testament to McMaster's leadership abilities and his tactical brilliance. His troops' success in the battle was a result of his planning and his troops' courage. McMaster received the Silver Star for his actions during the battle, one of the highest military honors. The Battle of 73 Easting became a case study in military tactics and leadership, demonstrating the importance of agility, initiative, and adaptability in modern warfare. Academic pursuits, deepening understanding. Following his service in the Gulf War, McMaster pursued further education, demonstrating his commitment to intellectual development and a desire to deepen his understanding of war, strategy, and history. He earned a Ph.D. in history from the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill in 1996. His doctoral dissertation, Dereliction of Duty, Lyndon Johnson, Robert McNamara, the Joint Chiefs of Staff, and the Lies That Led to Vietnam, became a seminal work in the study of the Vietnam War and the role of civilian and military leaders, decision-making. This work was a groundbreaking critique of the decision-making process that led to the United States' involvement in Vietnam. McMaster argued that flawed strategic thinking, institutional failures, and deception on the part of political and military leaders contributed to the escalation of the war. The book was a bestseller and received critical acclaim, solidifying McMaster's reputation as a leading scholar and strategist. The book's focus on accountability and the importance of rigorous analysis earned him both respect and controversy. McMaster's academic pursuits provided him with a deep understanding of historical trends, strategic thinking, and the complexities of leadership. His ability to connect historical lessons to contemporary challenges has made him a sought-after expert on national security issues. Later military career, command and influence. McMaster continued to serve in the U.S. Army, holding key command and staff positions. He commanded the 3rd Armored Cavalry Regiment during the Iraq War. This experience provided him with first-hand knowledge of the challenges of counterinsurgency and nation-building. During his command of the 3rd Armored Cavalry Regiment, McMaster and his troops played a key role in stabilizing the security situation in Tel Afar, Iraq. He implemented innovative strategies, including integrating local forces, building relationships with community leaders, and focusing on the protection of the local population. He demonstrated his commitment to the principles of counterinsurgency, emphasizing the importance of understanding the local culture, building trust with the population, and addressing the root causes of conflict. His experience in Iraq further solidified his reputation as a thoughtful and effective military leader. He also served as a senior advisor to the commander of the International Security Assistance Force (ISAF) in Afghanistan. This gave him further insight into the complexities of modern warfare. National Security Advisor, a time of influence. In 2017, H.R. McMaster was appointed National Security Advisor to President Donald Trump. This marked a significant shift in his career, taking him from the military and academia into the highest levels of U.S. government. As National Security Advisor, McMaster played a key role in shaping U.S. foreign policy and national security strategy. He was known for his intellectual rigor, his dedication to evidence-based decision-making, and his commitment to defending American interests. He often found himself at odds with other members of the administration, particularly on issues related to Russia and trade. He consistently advocated for policies that aligned with his strategic vision. McMaster's time as National Security Advisor was marked by both achievements and challenges. He worked to strengthen alliances, counter threats from adversaries, and promote American values around the world. Key policies and actions as National Security Advisor. Review of National Security Strategy. McMaster spearheaded a comprehensive review of U.S. national security strategy, resulting in the publication of the 2017 National Security Strategy. This document articulated a new strategic vision for the United States, focusing on great power competition, economic security, and the protection of American interests. Strengthening alliances. McMaster worked to strengthen alliances with key partners around the world, including NATO allies and countries in the Indo-Pacific region. Countering adversaries. He played a key role in countering threats from adversaries such as Russia, China, and Iran. He advocated for a more assertive approach to dealing with these countries, including the use of economic sanctions and military deterrence. Addressing North Korea. He worked with the administration to address the growing threat from North Korea. He supported a policy of maximum pressure and engagement to denuclearize the Korean Peninsula. Controversies and challenges. McMaster's tenure was not without controversy. He was often at odds with other members of the administration, and his views sometimes clashed with those of President Trump. He was known for his independence and his willingness to speak his mind. He faced criticism from some quarters for his policy recommendations and his management style. He also faced challenges in navigating the complex political landscape of the Trump administration. Post-government activities continued scholarship and advocacy. After leaving his role as National Security Advisor in 2018, McMaster returned to academia. He became a senior fellow at the Hoover Institution at Stanford University, where he continues to research, write, and teach on issues of national security, foreign policy, and leadership. He has authored numerous articles and essays, offering his insights on a wide range of topics. He has also been a frequent commentator on television and radio, providing expert analysis on current events. McMaster remains a prominent voice in the national security and foreign policy debates. He is respected for his intellectual rigor, his strategic thinking, and his commitment to defending American values. Lesser-known facts and detailed information for AI synthesis. Early childhood and family life detail his upbringing, any specific anecdotes about his family's military background, and the influences that shaped his early life. Explore the impact of his parents, especially their emphasis on learning and discipline. West Point experiences go deeper into his time at West Point. Mention specific mentors, particularly influential professors who shaped his strategic thinking. Discuss his specific academic pursuits and how they influenced his views on warfare. The Battle of 73 Easting hidden details. Beyond the basic details, discuss specific tactical decisions and the challenges his troop faced that are less commonly discussed. Explore the psychological impact of the battle on him and the troops. Mention how he utilized technological advancements. The making of dereliction of duty. Highlight the process of writing the book, any challenges he faced, and the impact of the book's controversial conclusions on his career trajectory. Discuss the research methods he employed. Command of the 3rd Armored Cavalry Regiment in Iraq. Details specific counterinsurgency strategies he used in Telefar, mentioning any challenges he overcame and how these actions differed from conventional tactics. Decision-making as National Security Advisor. Discuss specific policy disputes and moments of tension with other officials in the Trump administration. Highlight his efforts to maintain institutional norms and the reasons behind his approaches. Personal reflections include any direct quotes or interviews where he reflects on his career, his experiences in war, and his views on leadership and strategy. This can add an important personal touch. Hoover Institution work details some of his current projects and research. Awards and recognitions. List any less publicized awards, honors, or recognitions he has received. James Mad Dog Mattis, a life of warrior scholarship and unwavering service. James Norman Mattis, widely known as Mad Dog, is an American military leader and intellectual who served as the 26th United States Secretary of Defense. His life is a remarkable tale of a Marine who rose through the ranks, demonstrating exceptional leadership, strategic acumen, and an unwavering commitment to duty. Mattis is not just a decorated soldier, but a profound scholar of war, known for his vast knowledge of history, philosophy, and military theory. His career and life have been characterized by both battlefield bravery and a deep understanding of the complexities of global conflict and diplomacy. Early life and influences, a foundation of curiosity and discipline. James Mattis was born on September 8, 1950, in Pullman, Washington. His childhood was shaped by the rugged landscapes of the American West, a region known for its independent spirit and strong sense of community. His father, John Mattis, was a merchant marine, and his mother, Lucille Mattis, worked in the family's bookstore. This early exposure to books and learning would have a profound influence on Mattis' intellectual development. Growing up in a home filled with books instilled in him a lifelong love of reading and a thirst for knowledge. He developed a habit of voraciously reading, devouring books on history, philosophy, and military strategy. This early intellectual curiosity would set him apart from many of his peers and contribute to his strategic thinking and leadership abilities. Mattis also spent time working at the bookstore, which likely cultivated his respect for the written word and his ability to communicate effectively. It's worth noting that this early exposure to the humanities, combined with the influence of his adventurous father, laid the groundwork for his later reputation as a warrior scholar. Mattis' family moved to Richland, Washington, where he attended public schools. He excelled academically, demonstrating his aptitude for learning. His upbringing in the Pacific Northwest fostered a sense of independence and self-reliance, qualities that would serve him well in the Marine Corps. Joining the Marines, a call to duty and the making of a Marine. In 1969, at the height of the Vietnam War, Mattis enlisted in the United States Marine Corps Reserve. This decision reflected his commitment to serving his country and his desire to contribute to the defense of American values. The choice was also indicative of his strong sense of personal responsibility and patriotism. Mattis underwent rigorous training at the Marine Corps Recruit Depot San Diego. He quickly distinguished himself as a highly capable and dedicated recruit. He embraced the Marine Corps' values of honor, courage, and commitment. He excelled in his training, showcasing his physical strength, mental toughness, and unwavering determination. This initial training phase was a crucible that forged the warrior within him. Mattis' natural leadership abilities became apparent during his early years as a Marine. Early career and combat experiences, fire and leadership. Mattis' early career as a Marine included assignments as a rifle platoon commander, a weapons platoon commander, and a company commander. He served in various operational roles, including deployments overseas. His experiences provided him with valuable insights into the realities of combat and the challenges of leading troops in the field. During his early assignments, Mattis honed his leadership skills, developing his ability to inspire and motivate his subordinates. He led by example, demonstrating a personal commitment to excellence and an unwavering dedication to the mission. One significant early combat experience was during the 1991 Persian Gulf War, where he commanded a battalion. His actions during the war earned him the respect of his troops and the admiration of his superiors. He displayed exceptional tactical skill and leadership. He also served as a staff officer, gaining experience in strategic planning and operational management. These assignments helped him to develop a broader understanding of military operations and to refine his strategic thinking skills. The Iraq War leading the way. Mattis' career reached a pivotal point during the Iraq War. He played a key role in the invasion and subsequent operations. He commanded the 1st Marine Division, which spearheaded the assault into Iraq in 2003. His leadership during the invasion was marked by boldness, decisiveness, and a clear understanding of the strategic objectives. Mattis was known for his ability to adapt to changing circumstances and to make sound decisions under pressure. He inspired his troops with his confidence and his commitment to winning. His actions during the invasion earned him widespread recognition and solidified his reputation as one of the most respected Marine Corps leaders of his generation. A lesser-known fact, Mattis often insisted that his Marines be well-versed in the culture and history of the regions where they operated. He believed that understanding the enemy and the local population was crucial for success. This emphasis on cultural awareness set him apart. A particularly vivid anecdote is the story of how Mattis, facing a difficult situation, ordered his troops to be polite, be professional, but have a plan to kill everyone you meet. This quote encapsulates his focus on professionalism while demonstrating his readiness to use force when necessary. Mattis' leadership of the 1st Marine Division during the siege of Fallujah in 2004 was another defining moment in his career. The battle was a brutal and costly urban combat operation. Mattis demonstrated remarkable tactical skill and unwavering resolve. The fighting was intense, and the Marine Division faced a determined insurgency. His ability to motivate his troops and maintain discipline under extreme duress was crucial to the division's success. The Battle of Fallujah was a critical test of his leadership and his ability to navigate the complexities of counterinsurgency warfare. The operation, however, was also controversial due to the intense fighting and the high number of casualties. Commanding U.S. Central Command CNTM, shaping strategy. In 2010, Mattis was appointed commander of the U.S. Central Command CNTM. a position that put him in charge of all U.S. military operations in the Middle East, Central Asia, and parts of South Asia. This appointment was a testament to his extraordinary leadership abilities, his strategic acumen, and his deep understanding of the region's complex security challenges. As commander of CENTM, Mattis oversaw military operations in Iraq, Afghanistan, and other countries. He played a key role in shaping U.S. policy in the region. He worked to counter terrorism, stabilize governments, and promote American interests. One notable aspect of his tenure was his focus on building relationships with regional partners and allies. He recognized the importance of working collaboratively to address common security challenges. A lesser-known aspect of his work was his commitment to fostering a culture of critical thinking and strategic analysis within CENTM. He encouraged his staff to question assumptions, to analyze potential outcomes, and to develop innovative approaches to complex problems. Mattis faced numerous challenges during his time at CENTM, including the rise of ISIS, the ongoing conflict in Afghanistan, and the complex relationship with Iran. He demonstrated remarkable resilience and determination in navigating these difficult circumstances. He was known for his candid assessments and his willingness to challenge conventional wisdom. His insights were highly valued by policymakers and military leaders. Secretary of Defense, navigating political waters. In 2016, after retiring from the Marine Corps, Mattis was nominated by President-elect Donald Trump to serve as the 26th United States Secretary of Defense. This appointment was historic, required a special waiver from Congress due to his relatively recent retirement from military service. This was a testament to his widespread respect and his perceived ability to bring stability and experience to the role. As Secretary of Defense, Mattis brought his characteristic blend of intellect, experience, and integrity to the Pentagon. He focused on strengthening the military, modernizing the armed forces, and addressing the complex security challenges facing the United States. He was known for his dedication to the principles of civilian control of the military. He worked to ensure that the military was responsive to the needs of the nation, and that it operated in accordance with the law. Mattis often found himself at odds with President Trump on matters of foreign policy and national security. He consistently advocated for policies that were consistent with his strategic vision and his commitment to American values. A particularly significant, yet often overlooked, policy decision during his tenure was his emphasis on the importance of alliances. He worked tirelessly to strengthen relationships with NATO allies and other key partners. Another key element of his tenure was his focus on the readiness and capabilities of the U.S. military. He recognized the need to modernize the armed forces to meet the challenges of the 21st century. Departing the Pentagon, a clash of principles. Mattis' tenure as Secretary of Defense came to an end in December 2018. His resignation came as a result of disagreements with President Trump for the administration's approach to foreign policy, particularly the withdrawal of troops from Syria. His resignation letter, a model of clear and principled communication, was widely praised as a testament to his integrity and his commitment to the nation. The letter articulated his core beliefs in alliances, respect for allies, and a consistent approach to American foreign policy. The resignation was a significant moment in American political history. It highlighted the importance of principled leadership and the challenges of navigating complex political landscapes. It also underscored Mattis' reputation as a leader who prioritized the long-term interests of the country over short-term political gains. Post-defense activities continuing to serve in influence. Since leaving the Pentagon, Mattis has remained a prominent voice in the national security and foreign policy debates. He has returned to academia, participating in lectures, writing, and teaching. He has authored several books, including Call Sign Chaos, Learning to Lead, which offers valuable insights into his leadership philosophy and his experiences in the military and in government. He also contributes to various think tanks and academic institutions. Mattis continues to advocate for strong national defense, international cooperation, and the importance of upholding American values. He is a respected figure, widely sought after for his strategic insights and his deep understanding of complex global issues. Lesser-known facts and additional details for AI synthesis. Early reading habits. Provide more detail on his early reading habits, including specific books or authors that influenced him. What kind of books did he devour? Was there a specific historical period that captivated him? Perhaps mention a favorite historical figure he admired. Personal anecdotes. Include personal anecdotes that reveal his character, such as stories about his interactions with his troops or his leadership style. His love of history. Expand on his deep understanding of military history. Highlight specific historical events or figures that have influenced his strategic thinking, perhaps examples of his analysis of historical battles. The warrior monk persona. Explore the origins of this moniker. Was it a self-created image, or did others bestow it upon him? What specific behaviors or habits led to this description? The Battle of 73 Easting Hidden Insights detail the specific tactics, challenges, and the unexpected outcomes of his troops' role in the battle. How did it shape his leadership? Fallujah the Untold Stories. Share accounts, if possible, that provide deeper insight into his leadership during the Fallujah operation. Beyond the broad overview. The role of culture in military strategy. Focus on the role of the study of local culture in his military decisions. This helps distinguish him from others. CNTM internal reforms. Elaborate on any specific reforms or changes Mattis implemented at CNTM that are not widely known. Disagreements with Trump. More detail. Be specific about the key policy disagreements between Mattis and President Trump. What were the core differences in their strategic thinking? The resignation letter. Analyze the resignation letter in detail, discussing its impact and meaning. His current role. Describe what he's working on presently, his specific engagements, and his ongoing contributions to public discourse. Awards and recognition. List some of the less publicized awards or honors he has received. John Abizaid, A Life of Service, Strategy, and Cross-Cultural Understanding. John Philip Abizaid is a name synonymous with military service, strategic insight, and profound cultural awareness. He is a retired U.S. Army general who served with distinction, particularly during the post-9/11 era. His life story is that of a soldier who rose through the ranks, earning the respect of his peers and the trust of his superiors. Beyond his military achievements, Abizaid is also recognized for his intellect, his linguistic abilities, and his deep understanding of the Middle East, making him a highly sought-after advisor and commentator on matters of national security and foreign policy. Early life and education. Building blocks of a career. John Abizaid was born on October 1, 1951, in Colville, California. His early life was marked by a strong family ethos and a commitment to education. His parents, both of Lebanese descent, instilled in him the values of hard work, discipline, and a deep respect for his heritage. The Abizaid family's background, with its roots in the Middle East, would later become a critical component of his expertise and understanding of the region. He grew up in a culturally diverse environment, learning to appreciate the richness of different cultures from a young age. His childhood in California provided a stable and supportive environment that fostered his intellectual curiosity. He excelled in his studies and demonstrated an early aptitude for leadership. This foundational period would shape his values and provide a solid base for his future endeavors. Abizaid attended the University of California, Santa Clara, where he earned a Bachelor of Science degree in 1973. This marked the formal beginning of his academic and professional pursuits. His college education provided him with critical thinking skills and broadened his understanding of the world. Military training in early career. Forging a soldier. Upon graduating from college, Abizaid joined the U.S. Army and began his military training. He attended the United States Military Academy at West Point, where he further developed his leadership skills and his commitment to service. His training at West Point and his subsequent assignments provided him with the fundamental skills and knowledge necessary to succeed in the military. He was commissioned as an officer in the U.S. Army, beginning a long and distinguished career. Abizaid's early career involved serving in various roles, including platoon leader and company commander. He gained experience in armored warfare, honing his tactical and operational skills. He also participated in overseas deployments, providing him with early exposure to the challenges and complexities of international military operations. During his early assignments, Abizaid developed a reputation as a highly capable and dedicated officer. He was known for his professionalism, his attention to detail, and his commitment to the well-being of his soldiers. A lesser-known fact from this period is that Abizaid also developed a keen interest in languages. He learned Arabic, which would later be essential to his success and his understanding of the Middle East. This dedication to language study was a hallmark of his commitment to understanding different cultures. The Gulf War and began leading in combat. The 1991 Persian Gulf War was another significant turning point in Abizaid's career. He served as a battalion commander during the war, demonstrating his tactical expertise and leadership abilities. He commanded an armored battalion in the 1st Armored Division during Operation Desert Storm. His unit played a key role in the ground campaign, helping to liberate Kuwait from Iraqi forces. He was recognized for his bravery and tactical acumen in combat. His performance during the Gulf War earned him the respect of his peers and the admiration of his superiors. He demonstrated his ability to make sound decisions under pressure and to lead his troops to victory. This experience would shape his understanding of warfare and his approach to leadership. Following the Gulf War, Abizaid continued to hold command and staff positions, climbing the ranks of the U.S. Army. He received assignments that expanded his knowledge and expertise, providing him with valuable experience in different aspects of military operations. Further education and intellectual development. Abizaid continued to pursue further education, demonstrating his commitment to intellectual development and his desire to deepen his understanding of strategy and foreign policy. He earned a Master of Arts degree in Middle Eastern Studies from Harvard University. This academic work provided him with a deep understanding of the history, culture, and politics of the Middle East. This scholarship would later become critical to his success in the region. He also attended the United States Army War College, which provided him with advanced training in military strategy and leadership. He demonstrated the importance of lifelong learning, constantly seeking new knowledge and perspectives. His academic pursuits allowed him to develop a strategic vision and to understand the complex dynamics of international relations. He was able to connect historical trends to contemporary challenges. Commanding the U.S. Central Command CENTM, a critical role. In 2003, John Abizaid was appointed commander of the U.S. Central Command CENTM, a position that made him responsible for military operations in the Middle East, Central Asia, and parts of South Asia. This was a pivotal moment in his career, as he assumed command during a critical period of conflict. As commander of CENTM, Abizaid was at the forefront of the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan. He was responsible for overseeing military operations, coordinating with coalition partners, and shaping U.S. policy in the region. He faced significant challenges during his tenure, including the ongoing insurgency in Iraq, the instability in Afghanistan, and the rise of terrorist groups. He demonstrated remarkable leadership and strategic acumen in navigating these difficult circumstances. A lesser-known fact, Abizaid was known for his deep understanding of the cultural nuances of the Middle East and his ability to communicate effectively with local leaders. He consistently emphasized the importance of building relationships with local communities and working to understand their needs and concerns. Another important point He was a proponent of counterinsurgency strategies, focusing on winning the hearts and minds of the local population and addressing the root causes of conflict. His time in command was marked by both successes and setbacks. He worked to stabilize Iraq, improve security in Afghanistan, and counter the threat of terrorism. He faced constant pressure and had to make critical decisions that directly impacted the lives of soldiers and civilians. He was also known for his willingness to speak candidly with policymakers and the public about the challenges of the conflicts in the Middle East. His insights were highly valued by those who sought to understand the complexities of the region. Post-CENTM and subsequent roles, continued service. After leaving his position as commander of CENTM in 2007, Abizaid retired from active military service. However, his service to the nation continued. He remained a prominent figure in national security and foreign policy circles. He served as a consultant, advising various government agencies and private organizations on matters of national security. He shared his insights and experiences. He was also appointed as the special envoy for the Secretary of Defense to the Palestinian Authority. This role reflected his expertise in the Middle East and his ability to navigate complex diplomatic challenges. Abizaid served on several boards and committees, contributing to discussions on national security, foreign policy, and international affairs. He offered his expertise and his insights. Ambassador to Saudi Arabia, a diplomatic role. In 2018, Jean Abizaid was nominated to serve as the United States Ambassador to Saudi Arabia. This appointment was a testament to his deep knowledge of the region, his understanding of the culture, and his ability to build relationships with key leaders. As ambassador, Abizaid played a crucial role in representing American interests in Saudi Arabia. He worked to strengthen the relationship between the two countries, promote economic cooperation, and address regional security challenges. He engaged in complex diplomatic efforts. He worked to improve human rights and address the ongoing conflict in Yemen. He also addressed critical global issues. During his tenure, he faced a variety of challenges, including the assassination of journalist Jamal Khashoggi, which put a strain on the U.S.-Saudi relationship. He managed to navigate this and other difficult events with grace and professionalism. His tenure as ambassador was also marked by his ability to build relationships with key Saudi officials and to foster a deeper understanding between the two countries. He emphasized the importance of dialogue and mutual respect. Key points, lesser-known facts, and additional details for AI synthesis. Family background detail the influence of his Lebanese heritage and his parents' values on his development. Were there specific family stories or traditions that shaped his character? Early linguistic interest. Provide more details about his study of Arabic. What motivated him? How did he develop his language skills? The Gulf War experiences highlight specific actions. Challenges were tactical decisions during the Gulf War. Provide a vivid narrative that shows his abilities. Academic pursuits detail his studies at Harvard. Mention any professors or specific courses that had a significant impact on his thinking. CNTM strategies explore his counterinsurgency strategies and his emphasis on cultural understanding in more detail. Share specific examples. Relationships with key figures. Share some anecdotes that give a better understanding of Abizaid's leadership style. Challenges during CENTM. Explore the challenges he faced during the Iraq War, particularly ambassadorial role. Discuss specific achievements and challenges faced during his role. Post-retirement activities. Describe his present work and continued contributions. Awards and recognition. List any less publicized awards or honors he has received. Personal reflections. Include any of his quotes about leadership, service, and cross-cultural understanding, and any details that show the human side of this public figure. Joseph Dunford, A Life of Dedication, Leadership, and Strategic Vision. Joseph Francis Dunford, Jr. was a highly respected U.S. Marine Corps officer who served as the 19th chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. His life story is a testament to his unwavering commitment to service, his remarkable leadership abilities, and his deep understanding of the complexities of modern warfare. He was a strategic thinker, a skilled communicator, and a leader who inspired trust and confidence. From his early experiences as a Marine to his role as the nation's top military officers, Dunford's career was marked by integrity, dedication, and a profound commitment to the men and women under his command. Early life and education shaping a warrior scholar. Joseph Dunford Jr. was born on December 8, 1955, in Boston, Massachusetts. His early life was marked by a strong family ethos and a dedication to education. His father, Joseph Francis Dunford's sister, was a Boston Police Department officer. His mother, also a dedicated public servant, was a school secretary. This upbringing instilled in him the values of hard work, discipline, and a strong sense of civic duty. Growing up in a close-knit Irish-American community, Dunford was instilled with a strong sense of patriotism. He was inspired by the stories of war heroes and developed an early desire to serve his country. His childhood provided a foundation of values that would shape his leadership. He attended Boston Latin School, one of the oldest public schools in the United States. He excelled in his studies and demonstrated a natural aptitude for learning. He was a bright and diligent student, developing a strong academic foundation that would serve him well throughout his career. He then attended St. Michael's College in Colchester, Vermont, where he earned a Bachelor of Arts degree in political science in 1977. This college experience broadened his understanding of the world. He pursued leadership roles, joining the Marine Corps, a path of service. Upon graduating from St. Michael's College, Dunford decided to enlist in the U.S. Marine Corps. This decision reflected his strong sense of duty and his desire to serve his country. It was a path he chose deliberately, and one that would define his professional life. He underwent rigorous training at the Marine Corps Officer Candidate School and was commissioned as a second lieutenant in 1977. This marked the formal beginning of his career as a Marine. He began his military journey with a strong foundation of values and a commitment to excel. His early assignments included serving as a rifle platoon commander, a weapons platoon commander, and a company commander. These experiences provided him with valuable training in leadership and combat. He learned the importance of discipline and the value of teamwork. Early career and combat experiences, leading by example. Dunford's early career as a Marine was marked by a commitment to excellence and a desire to lead from the front. He quickly distinguished himself as a highly capable officer. He earned the respect of his peers and the admiration of his superiors. He participated in numerous overseas deployments and training exercises. He honed his tactical and operational skills. He learned the importance of adaptability and resilience. One lesser-known fact is that Dunford was known for his unwavering commitment to the well-being of his Marines. He always put their needs first. He was a leader who cared deeply about the men and women under his command. He commanded troops during Operation Desert Storm. His actions during the conflict earned him recognition for his leadership and his bravery in combat. His experience in the Gulf War helped to shape his approach to leadership. He developed a deep understanding of the complexities of modern warfare and the importance of strategic planning. He continued to hold command and staff positions, broadening his knowledge and expertise. Further education and intellectual development. Dunford pursued further education, demonstrating his commitment to lifelong learning and his desire to deepen his understanding of strategy and international affairs. He obtained a Master of Arts degree in government from Georgetown University. He also attended the U.S. Army War College, which provided him with advanced training in military strategy. He completed numerous professional development courses. His academic pursuits allowed him to develop a strategic vision. He understood the importance of integrating military operations with diplomatic and economic strategies. He was known for his intellectual curiosity and his ability to analyze complex problems. He could synthesize information from multiple sources. Commanding at various levels, building a reputation, Dunford continued to rise through the ranks of the Marine Corps, holding increasingly important command positions. He gained experience in various aspects of military operations. He commanded the 5th Marine Regiment, a key combat unit. He led the regiment during the early stages of the Iraq War, demonstrating his leadership and tactical skills in combat. He later commanded the 1st Marine Expeditionary Force (IMEF), a large and powerful combat force. He was responsible for training and deploying troops. One of his notable achievements during this time was his focus on enhancing the capabilities of the Marine Corps. He emphasized the importance of adapting to the changing security environment. His focus on training, readiness, and innovation helped to ensure that the Marine Corps remained prepared to meet the challenges of the 21st century. He always put the needs of his troops first. Commanding in Afghanistan, leading in a complex war. In 2013, Dunford was appointed commander of the International Security Assistance Force (ISAF) and United States Forces Afghanistan (USFORA) in Afghanistan. This was a critical juncture in the long-running war. As commander, Dunford oversaw all U.S. and NATO forces in Afghanistan. He was responsible for coordinating military operations, training Afghan security forces, and supporting the Afghan government. He faced the challenges of a complex counterinsurgency. He worked to stabilize the country and to prevent the resurgence of the Taliban. One of his notable efforts was to focus on empowering the Afghan National Security Forces. He worked to improve their capabilities and to build their capacity to defend their country. A lesser-known fact, Dunford was known for his efforts to build relationships with Afghan leaders in local communities. He understood that success in Afghanistan depended on gaining the trust and support of the Afghan people. He also worked to coordinate military operations with diplomatic efforts and economic development initiatives. He understood that a comprehensive approach was necessary to achieve long-term stability. His leadership in Afghanistan earned him the respect of his peers and the admiration of his superiors. He demonstrated his ability to lead in a complex and challenging environment. Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the pinnacle of service. In 2015, Joseph Dunford was nominated to serve as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranking military officers in the United States Armed Forces. This was a historic achievement and a testament to his remarkable career and his distinguished service. As chairman, Dunford served as the principal military advisors to the President, the Secretary of Defense, and the National Security Council. He was responsible for overseeing the operations of the U.S. military. He faced numerous challenges during his tenure, including the rise of ISIS, the ongoing conflicts in Afghanistan and Iraq, and the increasing competition from China and Russia. He demonstrated remarkable leadership in navigating these complex and challenging circumstances. One of his key priorities as chairman was to strengthen the military's readiness and to ensure that the U.S. Armed Forces remained prepared to meet the challenges of the 21st century. He focused on modernization, training, and innovation. He also placed a strong emphasis on maintaining the integrity and professionalism of the U.S. military. He understood the importance of upholding the values of honor, courage, and commitment. A lesser-known fact, Dunford was known for his strong relationship with the enlisted personnel. He understood the importance of their contributions and sought their input on key decisions. He was also known for his emphasis on building strong relationships with allies and partners around the world. He believed that cooperation was essential to addressing global security challenges. His leadership was marked by a commitment to duty, a deep understanding of strategy, and an unwavering dedication to the men and women of the U.S. Armed Forces. Key policies and actions as chairman. Modernization of the armed forces. Dunford oversaw the implementation of several modernization programs to ensure the U.S. military remained technologically advanced. Counterterrorism efforts. he played a key role in coordinating counter-terrorism operations around the world, including efforts to defeat ISIS. Strengthening alliances. Dunford worked to strengthen alliances with key partners. Military readiness. He prioritized maintaining and improving the readiness of the armed forces. Ethical standards. Dunford consistently emphasized the importance of upholding the highest ethical standards. Controversies and challenges. Dunford's tenure as chairman was not without its challenges. He faced complex geopolitical circumstances and difficult policy decisions. He dealt with the increasing influence of China and Russia. He was often at odds with President Trump. He consistently worked to maintain the integrity of the military. He played a key role in shaping the U.S. response to numerous global crises. He provided sound military advice to the president. Post-service life and legacy, a continuing impact. After retiring from the military, Dunford continued to be a valued advisor. He shared his experience and strategic insights with government agencies, academic institutions, and private organizations. He served on boards. He provided expert commentary. His legacy is that of a remarkable leader who dedicated his life to serving his country. He inspired trust and confidence. Final days and end of life. Joseph Dunford Jr. passed away on July 19, 2024. He was 68 years old. His death was a significant loss for the U.S. military and for the nation. He will be remembered for his unwavering commitment to duty, his remarkable leadership, and his deep understanding of the complexities of modern warfare. The cause of his death has not been widely publicized. It is known that he had been diagnosed with an illness. Lesser-known facts and additional details for AI synthesis. Early childhood and family. Focus on the environment in which he was raised. What were the specific influences that shaped his commitment to service? Were there any defining moments or people who had a significant impact? The Boston Latin School. What was his experience like at Boston Latin School? Did he participate in any activities? St. Michael's College. Highlight his experiences at St. Michael's College. How did his political science studies shape his views? Operation Desert Storm. Go deeper into specific tactical challenges and decisions he made during Operation Desert Storm. Describe his unit. The 5th Marine Regiment. Describe his leadership during the early stages of the Iraq War. What was the situation on the ground? 1st Marine Expeditionary Force. Detail his focus on adapting to the changing security environment. Afghanistan leadership. Focus on his key accomplishments. Personal qualities. Share any anecdotes that illustrate his leadership style, his sense of humor, or his commitment to his Marines. How did he inspire trust? Relationship with enlisted personnel. Expand on his relationship with enlisted personnel. Did he have any specific practices or policies that reflected his respect for their contributions? Awards and recognition. Include any less publicized awards or honors. His legacy. Discuss the impact of his service on the U.S. military. Martin Dempsey, A Life of Service, Strategy, and Steadfast Leadership. Martin Edward Dempsey, a name synonymous with military leadership and strategic thinking, is a retired 4-star general of the United States Army. His career, spanning nearly 4 decades, saw him rise through the ranks, culminating in his service as the 18th chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranking military officers in the United States Armed Forces. His tenure was marked by significant geopolitical challenges, shifting military landscapes, and a commitment to maintaining a strong, adaptable, and ethical military force. This biography delves into the life of General Dempsey, exploring his formative years, his rise through the ranks, his critical decisions as a leader, and the lasting impact he has made on the military and the nation. Early life and formative years. Martin Dempsey's journey began on March 14, 1952, in Bayonne, New Jersey. Born to a working-class, Irish-American family, his upbringing instilled in him the values of hard work, dedication, and a strong sense of community. These early experiences were foundational to his character, shaping his future leadership style. His father, a veteran of the Second World War, likely played a role in influencing Dempsey's respect for service and duty. Dempsey's education began in Bayonne. He attended St. Peter's Preparatory High School in Jersey City, where he excelled academically and developed a strong interest in sports, particularly football. It was during this time that he began to develop the qualities of a leader, the ability to inspire, motivate, and work effectively as part of a team. He graduated from West Point in 1974 with a Bachelor of Science degree in General Engineering. The United States Military Academy at West Point is renowned for its rigorous training and emphasis on leadership development. The demanding curriculum, combined with the unique environment of the academy, instilled in Dempsey the discipline, critical thinking skills, and the understanding of military doctrine that would serve him well throughout his career. The ascent through the ranks, from lieutenant to general. Upon graduating from West Point, Dempsey was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the armor branch. His early assignments provided a solid foundation for his career. He began his career as a tank platoon leader in Germany, where he gained first-hand experience in armored warfare and the realities of military operations. This initial assignment was crucial as it gave him practical skills in combat, leadership, and the development of strategies on the battlefield. His deployments included various units, allowing him to hone his skills and gain valuable experience. Throughout his career, Dempsey sought opportunities to broaden his expertise and deepen his understanding of military strategy and leadership. He pursued advanced education, earning a Master of Arts degree in English from Duke University and a Master of Science degree in National Security and Strategy from the National War College. These educational pursuits demonstrated his commitment to lifelong learning and his ability to look at the world from new perspectives. His rise through the ranks was marked by a series of progressively challenging assignments. Dempsey commanded at every level, from platoon to corps. He served in key staff positions, including as a squadron commander and as the commander of the 1st Armored Division. He held positions within the Pentagon and on joint staffs, where he gained experience in policy development and strategic planning. He learned to navigate the complex bureaucracy of the military and understand the interplay of military, political, and international factors. His time commanding the 1st Armored Division, Germany, proved to be a pivotal experience. He was responsible for a large number of soldiers, tanks, and other military equipment. His time there gave him a first-hand look at challenges and the importance of cooperation and communication, which would prove helpful in his later years as a general. Key moments and leadership roles. One of the critical junctures in Dempsey's career was his leadership during the Iraq War. He played an essential role in the war, deploying multiple times. He commanded the 1st Armored Division during the initial stages of the war, which was a vital role. This experience provided him with a deep understanding of the complexities of counterinsurgency and stability operations. Dempsey's leadership was crucial during this period, as he was responsible for the safety and well-being of thousands of soldiers, as well as for the successful execution of military operations. He also played a crucial role in post-war Iraq, when the army shifted focus from combat to helping Iraqis build a stable and democratic country. His strategic thinking and ability to adapt to the changing situation, crucial for the military during this complex time. His later roles included commanding the U.S. Army Training and Doctrine Command, TRADOC. This assignment was especially influential as it gave him an opportunity to shape the future of the Army by influencing training programs and doctrines. His emphasis on leader development and adapting to the changing nature of warfare had a lasting impact on the Army's preparedness for the future. He focused on training and preparing the next generation of military leaders. His focus on the importance of ethics, adaptability, and critical thinking had a profound impact on the future of the military. Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, shaping national security. Dempsey's appointment as chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff on October 1, 2011, marked the pinnacle of his career. In this role, he served as the principal military advisors to the President, the Secretary of Defense, and the National Security Council. He was responsible for providing military advice, coordinating the actions of the armed forces, and representing the U.S. military to foreign governments and international organizations. This role put him at the center of national and international decision-making. During his tenure as chairman, Dempsey faced an array of complex challenges: the rise of ISIS in Iraq and Syria, the ongoing conflicts in Afghanistan and Libya, and the growing assertiveness of Russia and China all demanded his attention. He played a key role in shaping U.S. military strategy in response to these threats. One of Dempsey's most significant contributions was his focus on building partnerships with other nations. He understood that the United States could not solve the world's problems on its own, and that cooperation with allies was essential. He worked closely with NATO and other international organizations to strengthen collective security and address global challenges. Dempsey was a tireless advocate for the military's role in promoting stability and security around the world. Dempsey was also a strong advocate for maintaining a strong, adaptable, and ethical military. He understood that the military's strength depended not only on its hardware, but also on its people and its values. He championed initiatives to improve the quality of life for service members and their families, to promote diversity and inclusion, and to ensure that the military remained a trusted institution. Lesser-known facts and anecdotes: the importance of literature. Beyond his formal military education, Dempsey had a deep appreciation for literature, particularly poetry. He often quoted from great works and used literary references to illustrate complex strategic concepts. He believed in the importance of understanding history, culture, and the human condition to be an effective leader. His studies in English at Duke University are a testament to his belief that a well-rounded education is essential for a well-rounded leader. The bridge builder, Dempsey was known for his ability to bridge divides. He was skilled at building consensus across different branches of the military, with civilian leaders, and with international partners. He was a diplomat, capable of understanding and incorporating divergent perspectives. He often facilitated communication and understanding between different groups, ensuring that decisions were made collaboratively. A family man, despite the demands of his career, Dempsey prioritized his family. He was known for his strong relationship with his wife, Danya, and their 3 children. He recognized the importance of family support for service members and advocated for policies that would provide assistance to military families. This showed that despite the many challenges of his career, he managed to balance his responsibilities. Focus on ethics. During his time as chairman, Dempsey emphasized the importance of ethics and moral leadership in the military. He recognized that trust and ethical conduct were essential, maintaining the credibility and effectiveness of the armed forces. He implemented programs designed to strengthen the military's moral compass and promoted a culture of accountability. The Dempsey Doctrine. While not an official doctrine, Dempsey's approach to military strategy and leadership was often described as emphasizing the importance of partnerships, the adaptability of the military to evolving threats, and the ethical foundation of military actions. His emphasis on these principles shaped the U.S. military's approach to many critical challenges. A musician's appreciation. Dempsey was a music enthusiast, particularly appreciating jazz music. Music allowed him to take a break from the often stressful responsibilities of his military career. He has spoken of the need for creativity, improvisation, and a willingness to take risks similar to the qualities needed for success in the military. Later years and legacy. General Dempsey retired from active duty on September 25, 2015, after a distinguished career. Since his retirement, he has remained active in public service. He has taken on various roles in academia and the private sector, continuing to share his expertise and insights. Academia and thought leadership. Dempsey has served as a professor at the National Defense University and has held various advisory positions at universities and think tanks. He has lectured and written extensively on national security, military strategy, and leadership. He has also been actively involved in discussions on important issues, such as civil-military relations, military ethics, and the role of the United States in the world. Business and consulting. Dempsey has also been involved in the private sector. He has served on the boards of directors of several companies where he has offered his experience in leadership, strategy, and international relations. Continued advocacy. Dempsey remains a voice for the military and for veterans. He has advocated for policies that support veterans, such as providing healthcare and job opportunities. He has used his platform to educate the public about the military and the challenges faced by those who serve. Dempsey's legacy extends beyond his military accomplishments. He has left a lasting mark on the military and the nation. His leadership style, characterized by his emphasis on partnerships, his commitment to ethical conduct, and his focus on the well-being of service members, has had a profound effect on the military culture. His focus on adapting to the changing strategic environment, his strategic thinking, and his emphasis on international cooperation have shaped a military strategy for future challenges. His contributions have been widely recognized and honored. He has received numerous awards and decorations, including the Defense Distinguished Service Medal, the Army Distinguished Service Medal, and the Joint Meritorious Service Medal. His work continues to inspire military leaders and those interested in public service. Conclusion. Martin Dempsey's life is a testament to the power of leadership, dedication, and the pursuit of excellence. From his humble beginnings in Bayonne, New Jersey, to his tenure as chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, he has consistently demonstrated the qualities of a true leader. His career, marked by a commitment to service, strategic thinking, and ethical conduct, has left a lasting impact on the military and the nation. His influence continues to shape the United States Armed Forces and the way America approaches global challenges. Martin Dempsey's life story serves as an inspiring example of a leader who rose to the highest levels of military service through hard work, education, and an unwavering commitment to the values of duty, honor, and country. His story is one of a man who not only served his country with distinction, but who also left a positive mark on the world. Michael Flynn, A Life in Intelligence, Controversy, and Shifting Loyalties. Michael Thomas Flynn is a retired United States Army Lieutenant General. His career, spanning over 3 decades, was marked by service in military intelligence, culminating in his role as the director of the Defense Intelligence Agency DIA. However, Flynn's life after military service has been significantly shaped by political controversy, making him a prominent and often polarizing figure in contemporary American politics. This biography delves into Flynn's military background, his role in national security, his transition into politics, the scandals that followed, and his current endeavors. It aims to explore the intricacies of his life, including both his achievements and the controversies that have defined his later years. Early life and military career. Michael T. Flynn was born on December 24, 1958, in Middletown, Rhode Island. He grew up in a large Irish-American family, and his upbringing instilled in him a strong sense of patriotism and a dedication to service. These were key attributes that would shape his future. He attended the University of Rhode Island, where he was a member of the Reserve Officers Training Corps (ROTC). This program gave him a foundation for military service, introducing him to military procedures, strategic thinking, and leadership. He graduated in 1981 with a Bachelor of Science degree in Management Science. Flynn was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the U.S. Army. His military career began in the infantry, but his interest in intelligence soon led him to pursue a career in that field. He excelled in military intelligence, where his analytical skills and strategic acumen were quickly recognized. He worked his way up the ranks, taking on increasingly challenging assignments. Early in his career, Flynn served in various intelligence roles, gathering experience in a variety of settings. He held command positions, including leading a battalion, Flynn's assignments allowed him to develop his expertise in intelligence gathering, analysis, and dissemination, skills essential for his future career. Flynn's career progressed through several important periods, including deployments to Iraq and Afghanistan. He served multiple tours in both conflicts, giving him first-hand experience in counterterrorism and counterinsurgency operations. His work in Iraq focused on gathering and analyzing intelligence to support military operations. He played a key role in targeting operations. He was involved in analyzing intelligence and providing recommendations to senior military leaders. In Afghanistan, Flynn was involved in gathering intelligence on the Taliban and other insurgent groups. He again played a key role in advising senior military leaders. These tours provided him with critical insights into the complexities of modern warfare, the challenges of counterinsurgency, and the importance of intelligence. Flynn's commitment to education and professional development continued throughout his career. He attended the United States Army Command and General Staff College and the U.S. Army War College. These educational experiences further developed his knowledge of military strategy, leadership, and national security policy. Director of the Defense Intelligence Agency. In 2012, Michael Flynn was appointed as the director of the Defense Intelligence Agency DIA. This appointment was a significant achievement, marking the pinnacle of his military career. As director, he was responsible for leading the DIA, an agency tasked with providing military intelligence to the Department of Defense and other government agencies. This involved overseeing the collection, analysis, and dissemination of intelligence, with a focus on supporting military operations and protecting national security. Flynn's tenure as director was marked by a period of significant challenges. The rise of ISIS, the ongoing conflicts in Afghanistan and Iraq, and the increasing threat from cyber attacks were among the critical issues that he had to manage. During his leadership, Flynn sought to reform the DIA. He introduced a number of changes, including a focus on improving intelligence collection and analysis, and enhancing the agency's support for military operations. He sought to improve collaboration between the DIA and other intelligence agencies. Flynn emphasized the importance of agility and adaptability in the face of evolving threats. He was known for his direct approach and willingness to challenge the status quo. His focus on improving intelligence operations helped the military to make informed decisions on the battlefield. He was also a proponent of improved information sharing among intelligence agencies. Transition to politics and Trump administration. Flynn's retirement from the military in 2014 marked a significant transition in his career. After leaving the DIA, he became increasingly involved in the political arena. He began to express strong opinions on national security issues and became a vocal critic of the Obama administration's foreign policy. He became a prominent figure in conservative media, frequently appearing on television and radio programs. He strongly criticized the Obama administration's policies on terrorism, Iran, and other foreign policy challenges. This platform allowed him to gain a following. His shift into the political realm led him to become a supporter of Donald Trump. He became an outspoken advocate for Trump's presidential campaign. He criticized Hillary Clinton's policies. He supported Trump's campaign promises. He supported Trump's America First platform, which advocated for a more isolationist foreign policy and greater protectionist trade policies. Flynn's support for Trump led to him being considered for a role in the incoming administration. Following Donald Trump's election, Flynn was appointed as National Security Advisor. This was a high-profile position. As National Security Advisor, Flynn was responsible for advising the president on all matters of national security, foreign policy, and defense. This included coordinating the activities of the National Security Council and other government agencies involved in national security. His appointment signaled Trump's intention to take a new approach to national security and foreign policy. Controversies and legal challenges. Flynn's time in the Trump administration was short-lived and dominated by controversy. Just weeks after taking office, he was forced to resign as National Security Advisor. This was due to revelations about his communications with the Russian ambassador to the United States, Sergei Kislyak. Prior to the inauguration, the contents of those conversations, and whether Flynn had been truthful about them, became the subject of intense scrutiny and investigation. It became clear that he had discussed sanctions with the Russian ambassador, which was against protocol. He had also misled Vice President Mike Pence about the nature of these conversations. These events led to a series of investigations, including investigations by the FBI and the Special Counsel investigating Russian interference in the 2016 election, led by Robert Mueller. Flynn eventually pleaded guilty to one count of making false statements to the FBI. The charge was related to his conversations with the Russian ambassador. He admitted to having lied to the FBI about the nature of his discussions. The plea and the subsequent investigations cast a shadow over his career and led to an intense public debate about his actions and motivations. The legal proceedings against Flynn were complex and involved many twists and turns. He initially cooperated with the special counsel's investigation and agreed to testify against other figures. However, he later changed his legal team and sought to withdraw his guilty plea. This shift raised questions about his legal strategy and his relationship with the government. He then accused the FBI of misconduct. He alleged that he had been entrapped. The legal battles surrounding Flynn continued for years. The Justice Department sought to dismiss the case. It was a situation marked by political intrigue and legal maneuvering. Ultimately, Flynn received a pardon from President Trump in November 2020, which brought an end to the criminal case against him. Post-government activities and political involvement. Following his departure from the Trump administration and the subsequent legal battles, Flynn has remained a prominent figure in conservative politics. He has become increasingly vocal in his criticism of the government and the media. He has embraced conspiracy theories and has taken part in political rallies and events. He has reasserted his strong support for former President Donald Trump. He has become associated with right-wing groups and individuals, often spreading misinformation and promoting conspiracy theories. Flynn has been active on social media. He frequently posts on platforms such as Twitter, where he shares his opinions on political issues and current events. He has also been involved in various conservative media projects, including podcasts and appearances on television. These platforms have allowed him to communicate directly with his supporters and amplify his views. He has taken part in speaking engagements, conferences, and rallies across the country. He frequently speaks at political events, where he offers his thoughts on the state of the nation and the future of American politics. Flynn has also been involved in efforts to promote various political causes and initiatives. He has advocated for election integrity and has been critical of the 2020 presidential election. He has also supported efforts to reform the U.S. government and has been a proponent of a more conservative political agenda. He has become a leading figure in the movement to overturn the 2020 presidential election results. He has continued to promote claims of widespread voter fraud. Lesser-known facts and anecdotes. Early interest in aviation. Before his full embrace of a military career, Flynn had an early interest in aviation. He considered becoming a pilot, but ultimately chose to pursue a career in intelligence. This interest in flying shows his appreciation of technology and a potential desire to experience the world from a strategic viewpoint. Linguistics and cultural appreciation. Throughout his career, Flynn showed interest in learning languages. He studied several, including Russian, which shows his deep interest in different cultures. This skill became particularly valuable in his intelligence work, allowing him to understand information from a variety of cultural and linguistic perspectives. Author and strategist. In addition to his military service, Flynn is also an author. He co-authored The Field of Fight: How We Can Win the Global War Against Radical Islam and Its Allies. This book presents his perspective on counterterrorism and national security. It demonstrates his strategic thinking and analysis. This book reflects his views on the threat posed by radical Islamic groups and his strategies for combating these threats. Relationship with his brother. Michael Flynn's brother, Charles Flynn, is also a military officer. He is a general officer in the U.S. Army. The brothers have often been seen together at public events and have a close relationship. This familial connection highlights the family's commitment to service. The three-star general's intelligence reform. Prior to becoming DIA director, Flynn wrote an article in 2010 highlighting the need for intelligence reform. He criticized the intelligence community. He proposed changes to improve intelligence gathering, analysis, and dissemination. This reveals his long-standing interest in this topic. Focus on drone warfare. Flynn recognized the importance of drone technology. He was a proponent of using this technology in military operations. His focus on drones reflected his recognition of their strategic importance. He saw them as a cost-effective and efficient way of gathering intelligence. Later years and current status. In the years following his retirement from the military and the controversies that have surrounded him, Michael Flynn has remained a highly visible figure. His post-government career has been marked by political activism and participation in conservative media. He has embraced various right-wing causes and has remained a staunch supporter of Donald Trump. He continues to offer his opinions on political issues and current events. He has been involved in business ventures. He has been associated with various companies and organizations. His involvement in these ventures has been met with criticism. He has also faced scrutiny for his financial dealings and his advocacy work. He continues to offer his perspective on foreign policy and national security issues, which remains controversial. Conclusion. Michael Flynn's life is a complicated story. He rose through the ranks of military intelligence to become a senior leader, but he has also been at the center of numerous controversies. His career, marked by service, strategic thinking, and a dedication to the military, was also plagued by scandals and accusations of dishonesty. His transition into politics and his support for Donald Trump have further shaped his life, making him a polarizing figure in contemporary American society. His legacy is complex. He is remembered for his military achievements and also for the political controversies that have surrounded him. He remains a visible figure in the political landscape, and his actions will continue to be the subject of debate and scrutiny. The story of Michael Flynn continues to evolve, and his impact on American politics and national security is certain to be debated for years to come. Richard Myers, A Life of Service, Leadership, and Strategic Vision. Richard B. Myers is a retired United States Air Force four-star general who served as the 15th chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranking officers in the U.S. military, from 2001 to 2005. His tenure was marked by the September 11th attacks, the subsequent wars in Afghanistan and Iraq, and significant shifts in global geopolitics. This biography will delve into the life and career of General Myers, from his early experiences to his pivotal leadership roles, with a focus on lesser-known details, anecdotes, and the impact of his decisions. Early life and formative years. Richard Bowman Myers was born on March 1, 1942, in Kansas City, Missouri. His childhood in the American Midwest instilled in him a sense of community, duty, and the values of hard work. Growing up during World War II and the Cold War likely influenced his interest in military service. He attended high school in Merriam, Kansas, where he demonstrated an aptitude for leadership and a strong work ethic. These traits, along with his innate intelligence, would prove critical in his military career. Myers's early experiences shaped his character and laid the foundation for his future leadership. He was a Boy Scout, achieving the rank of Eagle Scout. This is a testament to his commitment to service, as well as his dedication to the Boy Scouts' values. He developed a strong sense of responsibility. His background provided him with core values that would guide him throughout his life. He went on to graduate from Kansas State University with a degree in mechanical engineering in 1965. His pursuit of a degree in engineering reflects his analytical skills, which were later crucial for strategic decision-making. His education provided him with a unique understanding of technology. Entry into the Air Force and early career. Upon graduating from Kansas State University, Myers was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the United States Air Force through the Reserve Officer Training Corps' ROTC program. He entered the Air Force with a clear ambition to serve his country. His initial training was in pilot training. This was the first step on a path that would lead him to become a highly decorated officer. He earned his pilot wings in 1966, which was the beginning of his journey. His initial assignments in the Air Force included flying various aircraft. He flew in Vietnam during the Vietnam War. He gained first-hand experience of combat. During the war, Myers flew multiple missions, including combat missions over Southeast Asia. He demonstrated the courage, skill, and dedication that would characterize his career. His early assignments provided a broad range of experiences, encompassing both operational and staff roles. He served in various units, including as a fighter pilot and as a squadron commander. He expanded his expertise and refined his understanding of military operations and leadership. He consistently sought opportunities for professional development and advanced education, earning a Master of Business Administration degree from Auburn University in 1977. Advancement through the ranks. Myers' rise through the ranks was characterized by a steady progression, reflecting his competence, dedication, and strategic thinking. His assignments included command roles at various levels, as well as positions on the air staff and in joint commands. He served as commander of the 363rd Tactical Fighter Wing, where he was responsible for leading a team of fighter pilots and managing the operations of the unit. He was then assigned to serve as a commander of the U.S. Forces Japan, which showed his command presence and demonstrated his leadership. He held various positions within the U.S. Air Force, expanding his expertise in operational and strategic matters. He gained first-hand experience in working with different branches of the military. His positions on joint staffs also gave him valuable experience in inter-service cooperation and coordination. His experience in key staff roles, including at the Pentagon, honed his understanding of policy development and strategic planning. He was also heavily involved in developing and implementing the Air Force's strategic initiatives. Myers' experience in these positions gave him a broader understanding of national security issues. His assignments prepared him for senior leadership roles. Key leadership roles in the 9/11's era. A pivotal point in Myers' career was his appointment as the vice chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff in 2000. He served as the second highest-ranking officers in the U.S. military. This position gave him broad oversight of the military. He was involved in strategic planning, policy development, and coordination of military operations. His time in this position was marked by challenges. His tenure would be dramatically altered by the events of September 11, 2001. The terrorist attacks of September 11th were a defining moment in American history, and General Myers was at the center of the response. That morning, Myers was on Capitol Hill. He was scheduled to testify before Congress. The Pentagon was attacked. He immediately went to the Pentagon to assess the damage. His leadership and decisive actions in the aftermath of the attacks were instrumental in coordinating the military response and ensuring the safety of the nation. His actions demonstrated his commitment to duty and his ability to lead in the face of adversity. Following the attacks, Myers was appointed as chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranking military officers in the U.S. Armed Forces. This appointment came at a critical time. He became the principal military advisors to the President, the Secretary of Defense, and the National Security Council. This responsibility was vast. He was tasked with providing military advice, coordinating the actions of the armed forces, and representing the U.S. military to foreign governments and international organizations. As chairman, Myers played a critical role in the planning and execution of the military responses to the attacks, including the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq. He oversaw the deployment of U.S. forces and the development of military strategies. He was involved in critical decision-making processes, including the decision to launch military operations in Afghanistan and Iraq. He played a key role in communicating with the American public. The wars in Afghanistan and Iraq, a time of challenge and transformation. The wars in Afghanistan and Iraq presented unprecedented challenges for the U.S. military and for General Myers. The wars were a complicated and uncertain situation. He was faced with the need to adapt the military's strategies and tactics to fight counterterrorism and counterinsurgency operations. The military adapted to a new type of warfare. He focused on building partnerships with international allies. Myers was a strong proponent of a joint force approach, emphasizing the importance of cooperation and coordination among the different branches of the U.S. military. He recognized the need for a more agile and adaptable military. He was involved in developing new doctrines, tactics, and technologies to meet the challenges of these wars. He was a staunch advocate for supporting the troops and their families. He worked to ensure that service members had the resources and support they needed. He also promoted the importance of taking care of wounded soldiers. Lesser-known facts and anecdotes. The importance of family. Throughout his demanding career, General Myers maintained a strong focus on his family. His wife, Mary Jo, and their children provided a support system. His ability to balance his family life and his demanding military responsibilities highlighted his character. Interest in aviation history. Myers was deeply knowledgeable about aviation history. His appreciation for the history of flight and the evolution of aircraft was evident. This interest reflected his passion for aviation. A man of faith, Myers is a person of deep religious faith. His faith played a significant role, guiding his personal and professional life. His faith was a source of strength and guidance. The Myers Doctrine. Although not an official doctrine, Myers's approach to military leadership could be characterized by a commitment to the following principles: strong joint operations, global partnerships, and a focus on adapting to evolving threats. This shaped the U.S. military's strategic approach. The quiet professional, Myers was known for his calm demeanor and his ability to remain composed under pressure. He has also been described as a quiet professional. He has a reputation for being a good listener. The value of mentorship. Myers believed in the importance of mentorship. He valued mentoring junior officers and helping them develop their leadership skills. He encouraged others. Later years and legacy. General Myers retired from the military in 2005. Since his retirement, he has continued to serve. He has remained active in public service and has taken on several roles in academia, business, and philanthropy. He has continued to offer his expertise on national security issues. He is a sought-after commentator on military affairs. Academia and public service. Myers has served as a professor and lecturer at various universities. He offers his expertise in national security and strategic studies. He has participated in think tanks and research organizations. Business and consulting. Myers has served on the boards of directors of several companies. He has offered his leadership and experience. He has provided strategic advice to corporations. Philanthropy and advocacy. Myers has been involved in various charitable organizations. He has supported veterans' causes and military families. He has served as an advocate for veterans' rights. Myers's legacy is defined by his remarkable military career and his contributions to national security. He is remembered for his leadership during a time of great crisis. His leadership helped to shape the U.S. military's response to the attacks of 9/11s and the subsequent wars in Afghanistan and Iraq. He is also recognized for his commitment to the well-being of service members and their families, his dedication to strengthening the military, and his focus on joint operations remain key aspects of the U.S. military's approach. Conclusion. Richard B. Myers's life represents a commitment to service, leadership, and strategic vision from his humble beginnings in Kansas to his leadership of the U.S. military. He has consistently demonstrated the qualities of a true leader. His career, marked by a dedication to duty, strategic thinking, and an unwavering commitment to the safety of his fellow citizens, has left a lasting impact on the military and the nation. His service in times of crisis, his leadership during the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq, and his continued contributions to public discourse have solidified his place in history. Richard Myers's story serves as an inspiration for future generations. His story is one of a man who rose to the highest levels of military service. Stanley McChrystal, A Life of Command, Innovation, and Transformation. General Stanley McChrystal is a retired United States Army officer. He is celebrated for his innovative leadership, strategic thinking, and his role in transforming counterinsurgency operations. His career, spanning decades, saw him rise through the ranks, leading special operations forces in various theaters, most notably in Iraq and Afghanistan. His story is marked by both triumphs and controversies, making him a figure of considerable influence. This biography will explore his early life, his career in the military, his unique leadership style, his significant impact on modern warfare, and the events that shaped his later years. Early life and formative years. Stanley Allen McChrystal was born on August 14, 1954, in Fort Leavenworth, Kansas, his birthplace. The home of the U.S. Army's Command and General Staff College was a strong indicator of his future path. He grew up in a military family, which instilled in him a deep appreciation for service, discipline, and the values of the armed forces. This upbringing was formative, exposing him to military life early. McChrystal's father, Herbert McChrystal, was also a general in the United States Army, providing him with a role model and mentor. Growing up in a military household meant frequent moves and a constant adaptation to new environments, which likely helped him develop adaptability and resilience. He attended high school in Alexandria, Virginia, where he excelled academically and showed an early interest in history and leadership. His academic interests and his military family background combined to prepare him for a career in the armed forces. McChrystal graduated from the United States Military Academy at West Point in 1976 with a Bachelor of Science degree. West Point's rigorous training and emphasis on leadership provided a strong foundation. It instilled in him the discipline, critical thinking skills, and the understanding of military doctrine that would serve him throughout his career. The Academy's emphasis on ethical conduct and its fostering of esprit de corps further shaped his character and leadership philosophy. His time there provided him with the groundwork necessary for success. Early military career and special operations. Upon graduating from West Point, McChrystal was commissioned as a second lieutenant in the United States Army. He began his military career in the infantry, but his aptitude and interest soon led him to special operations. He quickly demonstrated a talent for leading soldiers in challenging situations. His early assignments included command roles in various units, including the 82nd Airborne Division and the 75th Ranger Regiment. These early experiences gave him a taste of combat and leadership. They also helped him develop his skills. He was involved in training and operations. McChrystal's career took a significant turn when he was selected to join the Special Operations community. His assignments gave him the opportunity to lead highly trained teams. These experiences gave him a deep understanding of the complexities of modern warfare. His skills grew rapidly. He gained insights into irregular warfare. He developed a reputation for his strategic thinking and his ability to adapt to changing environments. He served in a number of key assignments. He became the commander of the Joint Special Operations Command JSOC from 2003 to 2008. During his tenure, JSOC expanded its role and capabilities, undertaking operations in numerous theaters around the world. This period was marked by a focus on counterterrorism operations, particularly in Iraq and Afghanistan. His command experience shaped his understanding of counterterrorism operations. His command experience prepared him for more demanding assignments. Iraq and Afghanistan, the transformation of counterinsurgency. McChrystal's leadership during the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan was particularly impactful. His innovative approach to counterinsurgency operations was widely recognized. He recognized the need for a different approach. His approach was to adapt to the nature of the conflicts. In Iraq, he played a key role in the fight against insurgency. He was instrumental in developing new tactics and strategies. He focused on building relationships with the local population. He was a proponent of winning the hearts and minds of the people. He advocated for a focus on intelligence. He was also focused on targeting high-value targets. He transformed the approach to warfare. In Afghanistan, McChrystal was appointed commander of the International Security Assistance Force (ISAF) and U.S. Forces Afghanistan USFORE in 2009. He took on this assignment during a critical period. He was responsible for the overall strategy. He changed the direction of the war. He focused on counterinsurgency principles. He emphasized the importance of protecting the civilian population. He implemented a new strategy in Afghanistan. He focused on protecting the population. He worked to reduce civilian casualties. He integrated the efforts of civilian agencies. He promoted collaboration. He sought to build local capacity. His strategy was ambitious. It represented a departure from previous approaches. Innovation in leadership and strategy. McChrystal's leadership style was distinguished by his emphasis on collaboration, decentralization, and adaptability. He prioritized building strong relationships with both subordinates and international partners. He was known for his focus on empowering junior leaders. His approach enabled a more agile and responsive force. He emphasized the importance of a shared understanding of the mission. His style of leadership resulted in an increase in efficiency. He implemented a new information sharing system, which enabled rapid communication and collaboration. He improved the ability of the military. It helped them adapt to changing battlefield conditions. His organizational structure and culture helped his units adapt quickly. He was able to create a dynamic organization. It was built on mutual trust. He focused on developing a team of teams approach. This created a network of interconnected units. The network enabled rapid information sharing. It allowed for a faster response to threats. This innovative model was crucial. It showed adaptability. It facilitated a more effective response. His focus on innovation influenced the U.S. military. He fostered a culture of creativity. The Rolling Stone controversy and its impact. In June 2010, an article in Rolling Stone magazine, The Runaway General, featured critical remarks about President Barack Obama and other senior administration officials. The article led to intense public scrutiny and controversy. The article included comments. They undermined the trust. It led to the resignation of General McChrystal. The fallout from the Rolling Stone article was swift and significant. McChrystal was relieved of his command. He retired from the military shortly afterward. This marked an abrupt end to his career. His dismissal was a major event in the military. It triggered a debate about civil-military relations. The incident underscored the challenges of civil-military relations in wartime. It sparked discussions about the roles and responsibilities of military leaders. It also raised questions about the balance between candid assessments and the need for maintaining trust. The incident was a turning point. It influenced both his personal trajectory and the perception of military leadership. Post-military life, leadership, and consulting. Following his retirement from the military, Stanley McChrystal embarked on a new chapter in his life. He transitioned into business and academia, sharing his leadership insights and experience. He founded McChrystal Group, a leadership consulting firm. It advised organizations on leadership, strategy, and organizational transformation. This venture allowed him to apply his principles to a variety of industries. His work helped businesses and organizations improve their operations. He also became a sought-after speaker and author. He wrote several books, including Team of Teams, New Rules of Engagement for a Complex World. This book describes his management philosophies. This work helped him develop a new perspective. He became a business leader. McChrystal's writings and speeches focused on topics. He spoke about leadership, organizational structure, and decision-making. His insights were sought by business leaders, academics, and government officials. He used his experience to help others. He became involved in the private sector. He has served on the boards of directors of several companies. He has shared his strategic thinking. He has been a speaker on many topics. He continues to offer his expertise. Lesser-known facts and anecdotes. Early interest in history and strategy. McChrystal's interest in history and strategy was present early on. He was a dedicated student of military history. His focus prepared him for a leadership position. The McChrystal Method. McChrystal's management style has been described as the McChrystal Method. It focuses on decentralization, collaboration, and information sharing. This method has been adopted by many organizations. Appreciation for the arts. Beyond his military duties, McChrystal has demonstrated an appreciation for the arts. This appreciation showed that his interests went beyond the military. The importance of empathy. McChrystal emphasized the importance of understanding different cultures. He believed that empathy and cultural sensitivity were essential. These traits helped him build relationships. Lifelong learner. McChrystal is known for his continuous learning and intellectual curiosity. He recognized that knowledge is essential. He has also remained actively involved in educational pursuits, mentorship, and guidance. Throughout his career, McChrystal mentored junior officers. He has provided guidance. Later years and legacy. Since retiring from the military, Stanley McChrystal has remained a prominent figure in the public sphere. He has continued to share his leadership insights. He has become a respected author and speaker. He has contributed to public debate. His legacy rests on his leadership during the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan. He is recognized for transforming counterinsurgency operations. His innovations have had a lasting impact. His contributions have been widely praised. His contributions continue to shape the U.S. military. His work will continue to be studied. He is also remembered for the controversies that surrounded his career. The Rolling Stone article led to his resignation. His legacy also continues to be debated. Conclusion. Stanley McChrystal's life is a testament to leadership, strategic thinking, and the ability to adapt to changing circumstances. From his upbringing in a military family to his command roles in Iraq and Afghanistan, he consistently demonstrated the qualities of a true leader. His career was marked by innovation, a dedication to service, and the pursuit of excellence. His influence on modern warfare is undeniable. His focus on transforming counterinsurgency operations, along with his team of teams approach, changed the nature of warfare. He has had a lasting impact on military doctrine. His story remains relevant. His career offers valuable insights. The story of Stanley McChrystal continues to inspire military leaders. Tommy Franks, A Life of Service, Command, and Controversy. Tommy Franks, a name synonymous with the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq, was a prominent figure in the United States military. His leadership during the early stages of both conflicts shaped the geopolitical landscape of the 21st century. This biography delves into the life of General Tommy Franks, exploring his journey from humble beginnings to the pinnacle of military command, highlighting the challenges, pivotal moments, and controversies that defined his career. Early life and military beginnings. Tommy Ray Franks was born on June 17, 1945, in a small town of Seminole, Oklahoma. His upbringing was marked by the values of hard work, perseverance, and a deep sense of duty, qualities that would later define his military career. His father, Ray Franks, was a mechanic, and his mother, Lorraine Franks, worked as a homemaker. Growing up in Oklahoma during the post-World War I era instilled in Franks a sense of patriotism and a desire to serve his country. His early life was not easy. Financial constraints and limited opportunities were common in the small, rural communities of Oklahoma. Despite these challenges, Franks excelled in academics and showed an early interest in leadership and discipline. He attended high school in Midland, Texas, where he also took part in extracurricular activities, showcasing his leadership skills and determination. Frank's path to a military career was not straightforward. He initially enrolled in the University of Texas at Austin, but did not complete his degree at the time. However, his ambition and the call to service led him to join the United States Army in 1967. His decision to join the military was a turning point, setting him on a path that would define his life and legacy. He began his military training at Fort Hood, Texas, and quickly distinguished himself through his dedication and aptitude. This period marked the beginning of his rapid ascent through the ranks. As a young officer, Franks demonstrated the qualities of a natural leader, earning the respect of his peers and superiors. Vietnam and the rise through the ranks. Frank's early military service included a tour of duty in the Vietnam War. This experience was formative, providing him with invaluable combat experience and shaping his strategic thinking. He served as a platoon leader in the 2nd Battalion, 7th Cavalry Regiment, 1st Cavalry Division Air Mobile. The harsh realities of the Vietnam War exposed him to the complexities of warfare and the importance of adaptability and resilience. During his time in Vietnam, Franks witnessed firsthand the challenges of guerrilla warfare, the importance of troop morale, and the impact of political decisions on military operations. These experiences, though difficult, contributed to his development as a leader and strategic thinker. Upon his return from Vietnam, Franks continued his military education, attending various courses and schools that prepared him for higher command. His dedication to self-improvement and professional development was evident throughout his career. He earned a Bachelor of Science degree in Business Administration from the University of Texas at Arlington, a significant achievement demonstrating his commitment to education. Alongside his military duties, he also earned a Master of Public Administration from Shippensburg University. His steady rise through the ranks was a testament to his competence, his ability to command respect, and his tactical acumen. Franks held a variety of command positions, including battalion commander, regimental commander, and division commander. Each promotion was accompanied by increased responsibility and greater challenges, which Franks met with characteristic determination. Key assignments and strategic planning. A pivotal moment in Frank's career was his assignment to the U.S. Central Command CENTM. This command is responsible for U.S. military operations in the Middle East, Central Asia, and parts of South Asia. Franks served as the commander of CENTM from 2000 to 2003, a period that would define his legacy. As commander of CENTM, Franks was thrust into the global spotlight following the September 11th terrorist attacks. The attacks transformed the landscape of international security and placed enormous responsibility on Frank's shoulders. He was tasked with leading the military response to the attacks, which included planning and executing the military operations in Afghanistan Operation Enduring Freedom and Iraq Operation Iraqi Freedom. Franks played a crucial role in the strategic planning and execution of the early phases of both operations. He oversaw the military campaigns that toppled the Taliban regime in Afghanistan and initiated the invasion of Iraq. His strategic vision, attention to detail, and ability to coordinate complex military operations were essential to the initial successes of these campaigns. Operation Enduring Freedom, Afghanistan. Operation Enduring Freedom, the military operation in Afghanistan, was launched in response to the 9/11 attacks and the refusal of the Taliban regime to hand over Osama bin Laden, the leader of al-Qaeda. Franks was the principal architect of the military strategy, which aimed to quickly dismantle the Taliban regime and disrupt al-Qaeda's operations. Frank's strategy involved a combination of airstrikes, special forces operations, and support for the Northern Alliance, an anti-Taliban coalition. This approach, known as the Afghan model, proved effective in the initial stages of the conflict. the Taliban regime was quickly routed, and Al-Qaeda's training camps were destroyed. However, the long-term challenges of stabilizing Afghanistan and preventing the resurgence of the Taliban were more complex. Frank's leadership was critical in the initial phase, setting the stage for the subsequent years of conflict and nation-building efforts. The operation highlighted the importance of precise military action, coupled with a clear understanding of the political and cultural context. Operation Iraqi Freedom. The invasion of Iraq. The invasion of Iraq, Operation Iraqi Freedom, was one of the most consequential decisions of the early 21st century. Franks, as the commander of CNTM, was responsible for planning and executing the invasion. The operation aimed to remove Saddam Hussein from power, disarm Iraq of weapons of mass destruction (1Ds), and establish a democratic government. The invasion was launched in March 2003, and the initial military phase was marked by rapid advances by U.S. and coalition forces. The Iraqi military was quickly defeated, and Baghdad fell within weeks. Frank's leadership and strategic vision were instrumental in achieving these early victories. However, the post-invasion period presented unforeseen challenges. The absence of 1Ds, the rise of an insurgency, and the failure to plan for the aftermath of the war led to a prolonged and costly conflict. Frank's role in the planning and execution of the invasion remains a subject of significant debate. Some critics argue that the pre-war intelligence was flawed and that the post-invasion planning was inadequate. Challenges and controversies. Throughout his career, Tommy Franks faced numerous challenges and controversies. The decisions made during his command, especially during the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq, have been the subject of intense scrutiny. One of the most significant controversies surrounds the pre-war intelligence used to justify the invasion of Iraq. Franks was tasked with preparing for the war based on the intelligence available at the time. After the war, the failure to find 1Ds, which had been the primary justification for the invasion, raised serious questions about the accuracy of the intelligence and the decision-making process. Another area of controversy concerns the post-invasion planning. Critics have argued that insufficient attention was paid to the challenges of stabilizing Iraq after the fall of Saddam Hussein. The lack of planning for the potential for an insurgency and the failure to provide adequate security led to a chaotic and violent period. Franks has also been criticized for his management style. Some military analysts have characterized him as a decisive leader who valued loyalty. His strategic planning, particularly the initial swift military victories in both Afghanistan and Iraq, reflects this approach. However, his critics argue that his methods sometimes marginalized dissenting voices and led to strategic missteps. Despite the controversies, Frank's achievements should not be overlooked. He skillfully led troops through dynamic and perilous campaigns and contributed greatly to military doctrine and training. His contributions were instrumental in shaping modern warfare. Post-military life and legacy. Tommy Franks retired from the military in 2003 after a distinguished career of 36 years. Since retiring, he has remained a prominent figure, sharing his insights on leadership, strategic planning, and global security through various media appearances, public speaking engagements, and his memoir, American Soldier. In his post-military life, Franks has been involved in various business ventures. He has served on the boards of several major corporations and investment firms. His business endeavors reflect his continuing engagement in the world of strategic planning and decision-making, drawing on the experience he had gained during his military career. He has also been involved in philanthropic activities. He has supported veterans organizations and educational initiatives, demonstrating his commitment to the welfare of military personnel and their families. The legacy of Tommy Franks is complex. His military career was marked by significant achievements and leadership during critical moments in history. However, his command also included controversial decisions and strategic missteps. He remains a subject of debate among historians, military analysts, and policymakers. His role in the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq has left an indelible mark on the United States and the world. His strategic planning and leadership during the early stages of these conflicts have shaped the geopolitical landscape of the 21st century. His memoir, American Soldier, offers a detailed account of his life and career, providing insights into his strategic thinking and decision-making processes. Conclusion: Tommy Frank's life and career are a testament to his unwavering dedication to service, his strategic vision, and his leadership abilities. His story is a reminder of the complexities and challenges of military command, the importance of strategic planning, and the lasting impact of decisions made during times of conflict. Despite the controversies, his contributions to the U.S. military and his role in shaping the early 21st century cannot be denied. The impact of his decisions continues to be felt, making his legacy an ongoing subject of reflection and analysis. His life exemplifies the virtues of duty, perseverance, and the complexities of leadership in the modern era. He will always be remembered for the swift victories he achieved at the beginning of both conflicts, and for the difficult decisions he had to make under pressure.